We are T plus 40 seconds into the flight of Starship. 33 Raptor engines powering the first stage.
Power and telemetry nominal.
We've heard power and telemetry nominal call out. We're heading downrange over the Gulf of Mexico.
Yo. Let's go. Welcome, welcome. What y'all know about Greta Van Fleet? Oh shit. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Stella's in the house. Good to see you. ATL. Let's go. TR's in the building. Your mom in the house. Let's go. AAA, my man. I'm dead. I'm dead. ATL is in the building. Fernando, what's good, buddy? Have some mustard. Great to see you. Mr. B. Always good to see Mr. B. All things serious? Okay. Awesome. Great to see you, man. Yeah, we got the extra short intros today. Let's go. Chooch de la move. Uh-oh. Heroes in the house. Hide your kids, hide your wife. And praise be to you, girl. My day one's in the building. I'm dead. Salute to you, Stella. Always good to see you, ATL. Somebody's got to call Vic. Man, this band, Greta Van Fleet, they're like, I swear to God, they were born in like the 60s. Somebody like froze them and then like thawed them out like 5 years ago and brought them to us. It's like, I say this all the time, but nobody agrees with me. I think they sound like basically Led Zeppelin. I think they're a very Led Zeppelin-esque band. I know some people think the singer sounds like Rush. I could see that. But man, I think that voice is like Robert Plant, like all day. And I mean, like, try to sing like that. Try to sing like that, dude. It's very difficult. He's a very talented individual. I actually think it might have been, was it Teresa that might have mentioned them, or you know what it was? I think it was Osimanda. Osimanda, I think, was the one that introduced me. And I turned them on, and I was watching him, and he was wearing like some like full, almost like it was like a one piece with like, I don't know, like those not boot cuts, but you know how they like flare out at the ends. I don't even know what you call them. They used to wear them in the 70s. Bell bottoms. He had like these like a one piece with like bell bottoms, and there was like stars and moons on them. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I see another one where he's got like a full set on, and almost looks like some of the stuff that Elvis used to wear, and the whole band's, wearing something similar. You got two of them are, out there jamming barefoot. The guitarist is like playing with the like guitar behind his head. I'm like, Jesus, man, these guys are something else. And then I found out they won like 4 Grammys or something, or they were at least nominated. I don't know if they won, but I mean, these guys are like pretty pretty awesome, man. And I'm surprised that people listen to it or like it, considering the music is really something out of like the 60s or 70s. It sounds like blues inspired rock straight out of 1967, 1970. The the Unitards? Yeah, I'll check them out. Speaking of Led Zeppelin, somebody's got to tell Vic that we're live because he's going to be disappointed. There you go, Vic. Speaking of Led Zeppelin, I was watching this like little documentary that was talking about how they got the band, how they got their start. This is Led Zeppelin talking. We're talking about, and apparently the show that really kind of broke their fame, like really put them on the map, was at a place called the Tea Party, the Boston Tea Party in Boston. And it's kind of a cool story to listen to. I'll probably butcher most of it, but they basically, this band was Led Zeppelin really came out of the Yardbirds, where I believe it was Jimmy Page was the guitarist, and I think he was even playing bass at the time for them. And the Yardbirds were like basically about to break up. They were hitting the end. One of the band members like had left. I think it was to live with his girlfriend or something. Anyways, Jimmy Page kind of came in there to save the day, and then eventually the band ended up breaking up. So, um, fuck, what was his name? John Paul Jones. Basically Jimmy Page called John Paul Jones, who was apparently just moping around the house, and Jimmy called him and said, "Hey, we're starting a band," and they were trying to start a band called the New Yardbirds. What's up, Chelsea? And I guess somebody, whether it be Jimmy Page or John Paul Jones, had seen some show that Robert Plant did and was very impressed, by the way he was singing. So they approached, Robert Plant, and, they were able to convince him to join the band. And apparently, John Bonham was not that interested in joining the band because he had a well-paying gig, where he was playing, I think either some jazz or something, and he was really like kind of afraid to leave that gig because it was like a real steady form of income for him. But it took some convincing, and eventually they got all of them in a room. And the first time they played together, they just started playing some stuff that they knew. It was like a Yardbirds tune and a couple other things, and they all looked at each other and were like, "Yo, like, there's some chemistry here. Like, this is awesome." So they formed like the New Yardbirds, and then eventually they changed their name to Led Zeppelin, LED Zeppelin, which was inspired by, I forget who exactly. Again, you'll have to watch. I want to say it was The Who or something. I don't know. You have to watch the documentary to get this story right exactly. But so they formed the band Led Zeppelin, and they booked this tour. And mind you, they weren't getting really any like notoriety in Liverpool or anything. They weren't really being noticed there, but they were getting a little bit of traction in the U.S. So they booked a tour. It's supposed to be 3 nights, and this radio station, which is still playing today, WBCN, which is 104.1. Basically, that company owned the building, or owned the venue for the Boston Tea Party. So they started playing their music round the clock, really pumping up the band. And when they did their first show, apparently, like, people went wild. They absolutely loved it. And it got to the point where on some of these shows, they were like clapping and stomping their feet and demanding an encore. So many times they actually, once they played through their set, they didn't have any other music to play. And they ended up playing like a bunch of like Elvis tunes and stuff that they happen to know. But it was just like everybody was so pumped with these guys that they like literally wouldn't let them off the stage. So good to see you. Sorry I've been away so long. Um, yeah, that's funny, your mom. But this is kind of the cool part. There was this homeless guy who was told that he could, I don't know, get some kind of job or something there as long as he could get to the show. His name was Steve Tellerico. And he basically was so blown away by the band that he actually ended up bawling his eyes out. It literally brought him to tears. He was so impressed by this band. And later in life, he tells the story that he cried 2 times. It was once when he seen this band play because his quote, the music was so heavy. And the second time he cried is when he saw his girlfriend that he was with under the arms of Jimmy Page. And he said that Jimmy Page was such a motherfucker on stage, he was so impressive that he couldn't hold it against him. So Steven Tellerico later changed his name to what we know him today as Steven Tyler, which I thought was a pretty fucking cool story. So that's just a little snippet of that the story that kind of got Led Zeppelin started, and just figured I would share that with you guys. Good stuff, good stuff. And I swear I made like only half of that up. No, for real though, it's a true story. But anyways, yeah, no, I haven't been around. Haven't really, frankly, I've been working during the times where I normally go live. You guys know I'm a late night individual. I like to do these things at night. Well, I've just been working during these times, and after you work all night, it's very tough to get up here and then go live for 6 or 8 hours. I just threw the link out there for you guys. But I have been spending a little bit of time over at Poon Handler, or his other channel, Lord Poon. And, I feel like that guy is, he's got a pretty cool little spot to hang out. And he's kind of doing the same thing I was doing. I'm sure he was doing it before, but guys, I mean, I've seen, quite a few of his lives where he's doing like 36 hours, so I thought that was pretty interesting that he does that. So, but yeah, if you guys are looking for kind of like a channel that is doing lives that has them long enough where you can hang out for a long period of time, check them out. Lord Poon, Poon Handler, and kind of a similar vibe than what we're doing here. But we got our first victim here. Let me welcome Exile to the stage.
Yeah, made it out the treasure. This type of life I can't get used to. Number one on YouTube. Private dinner in Malibu. Show you how to work your stick. Ain't nobody gonna handle you. Put you in a phantom cause you my little boo. Ready for whatever, I tie up my boots. Everybody going the same route, so I switch on my route. Niggas ain't what they be talking about.
So under that fact, I will never be victim of anything.
I got like a piece of that. Something about victims and...
I said I never stay safe. I always stay dangerous. So under that fact, I never fall victim under anything.
Facts. Well, good to see you, man. It's nice to Have you up on panel again, man. It's been a fucking minute.
Hell yeah, man. I've been taking a break. You've been taking a break. Hell, there's been a lot of people taking a break. I wonder if some of us are even coming back.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I think some people just aren't having the fun that they used to, man. It's a lot of these folks don't really make it easy, you know what I mean?
So you said you've been spending time over there at Poon Handlers. What do you think about the new attempt at a positive poon? Maybe you should start that channel, Positive Poon.
I like it, man. It's
I do too.
I
More
think he's cool, and
quiet.
he says what's on his mind. He's funny, and he doesn't really let a lot of the negativity in, man. I thought that was pretty nice.
He's a lot quieter, a lot more mellow, chill.
Hmm.
But he still, got that same Poon energy. It's crazy.
And Lord knows if you have any kids, keep the volume down. Some of the shit that I've heard him say, like, thawing out his dick and plopping it on a heater, and it's just like, all right, ladies and gentlemen, poon handler.
Well, did he tell you about the pepper dick incident? Yeah.
Uh, no,
Oh,
I've
this
not
is
heard
an
about the
incident
pepper
that my
dick
wife
incident.
laughed about that caught her hell from Sam Hill till this day. Um, yeah, man, he had an ex that cheated on him. He got back with her, so they went out on a date. See, I wish Poon was here. Poon would tell this story so much greater. But he rubbed some motherfucking hot juices on his penis. I can't remember if it was jalapeno
Oh
or
shit!
habanero. But he waited all that time. You know that shit had to been burning his dick, bro. All that time you waited to have sex with this girl just to make her feel the burn like Usher, bro.
Wow, didn't Drake do some shit like that, or he did something similar?
Fuck if I know. I,
Oh, you know what it
I
was? Is he
I
put
haven't
hot
talked to
sauce in
Brian a
the
whole lot.
no, he put hot sauce in the condom, so so she couldn't take the shit out and impregnate herself. And then I think he got sued for that or something.
And who did that?
That was Drake. I swear to God, you can
Oh,
look it up.
okay.
I
I
think
thought
he
you
put
said
hot
drink.
sauce in a
I thought
condom or
you said
something.
drinks. Yeah, 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 yeah. Drake did do that. I read that article. Hey, man, you got to
You
protect
read the
your
article?
seed. You got money. Yeah, it was an article on that shit, bro. Probably about a year and a half ago.
Well, that's one way to do it. That's for sure.
Yeah, I came back in fashion, stirring up some shit. I'm getting some behind the scene messages. Now I gotta go do some reruns and some records and
I'll
prove some
see.
shit.
What's good?
I was acting like an ass tonight.
Yeah, how you feeling, bro?
Fuck the world.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
that good, huh?
Yeah, yeah. It is a wonderful feeling. It's a freeing feeling.
Yeah, I hear that, bro.
Hell yeah. How you doing, man? How Sam doing?
Sam's good. We're both good. I've been busy trying to get into like a nice high end dealership. So I've been working at that,
Trying to
paying the
get back
bills
into that business, huh?
with the Uber bullshit.
Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to get back into the dealership business, huh?
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's when you see what I have to do or how long I have to work with the Uber to make money that I used to make like kind of no sweat, in a
Man,
dealership. I mean,
I look at Uber as that should be some side hustle, extra money shit.
yeah, basically, I wouldn't recommend it for a full time thing unless you live in like some of those areas.
You
Like I
know,
heard
like,
like people in New York do pretty well with it, but
man, I'm that dude that got that hustler mind frame. So on some
mm,
real shit, at the end of the day, I do Uber. I ain't gonna lie, but if I'm gonna do Uber, I'm gonna do it when, like, you know what I'm saying. the Chiefs is playing the game, or there's something going on at the racetrack. You know what I'm saying? When there's heavy
Absolutely.
traffic, a lot of people at the hotels, or a lot of people in, or just the weather absolutely fucked up, and I know I can make it around in that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I know
Or even
people
when
gonna
you
be
can't make it
ordering.
around, you still get
Cause
out
I, I
there.
I I gotta make that money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. When I can't, cause I got multiple vehicles. Not all the motherfuckers is right when they need to be right though. I get into
Oh
multiple
shit.
wrecks too. I
Hang on,
drive
you're
over an
gonna like
hour and a
this one.
half one way and an hour and a half the other way back. You know what I'm saying? Every day.
Hang on, you're gonna like this one. Hang on.
Yeah, I see somebody back
I
there.
said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care. I paint the town red. She the devil. She a bad little bitch. She a
Mine's
rebel.
probably
You know when shift happens, man, you just gotta get through it, right?
Hmm. Really?
Mm.
That's what you gotta say?
Am I in trouble?
You're in so much trouble because I've had to turn off my notifications because of whatever the fuck you dumb did do.
Yeah, I
Oh
know.
my word. And you're here doing this and not the homework assignment I've given you because what the fuck, bro?
Well, I talked about reruns.
Okay, but if you're gonna go up and spit facts, be right about them. Get the receipts. Because
I
that's the
get
only way to shut shit down, dude.
I get them if they're there, but damn it, that damn.
What do you do? What do you
Okay.
do?
It's the problem. Motherfuckers want to bring up some shit about a year old. Now I gotta go way back.
Mm. Yeah, you fucking participated. It's
This
so.
ain't like finding whiskey OG's weed. It's not the same
Oh
strain.
my word,
He's not a
Mr.
supporter or
P,
anything, is he? Is
Mr.
he a
P,
supporter of a
Mr.
supporter?
P.
What's going on?
I
He is
support a
super
lot of
supportive
people.
of me, and it results in fucking mayhem. Like what the fuck? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I just wanted to come up here and make you feel like a jerk or like I caught you because hi, here you are. You are not doing what you should
Damn.
be doing. So clearly this is not prioritized to you.
I have more than
And
I have one device, but no, I'm not currently doing that right now.
right. So you stir the pot and then you fucking just talk shit about it and
Shut
here
up,
you are.
STL, because some of this might lead back to you.
Oh, oh, you like as if you didn't just. Oh, SEL. I'm mad at you. I'm supposed to be mad at you. That's what Ross said. I'm mad at you and I'm mad at Corrosive. There you
Wait,
go.
you're
Boom,
saying
mic drop.
exiled like stir shit? That doesn't sound
What?
like
No, no,
I
exile.
no.
know, right? Anyways, I gotta go. I just wanted to be like, the disturbance that I clearly am. Also, can you scroll my Cash App and pay my phone bill, etc., etc.? Bye.
Some
Alright.
people just don't
Somebody
like
put her
when they
cash app
don't
up.
want
She needs the
off.
phone
It
bill
makes
paid.
them lash out. You know
That's
me.
gotta be a
I'm
hell of a phone bill. There's got a lot of people paying that shit.
see, and that's part of the argument tonight. You know what I'm saying? See, but my thing is, you know me, I reserve myself and everything else. You know, I'm cool, laid back guy. I defend a lot of people, you know, but at the end of the day, when I lose my shit, hey, I'm gonna lose my shit. Y'all want that energy? I'm gonna give that energy to y'all.
See, like, what's great is I haven't been around, so I have zero clue what you're talking about, who's mad at who, what groups we should stay away from, who
I
the
know
latest chomo
that you
is.
just stick around and it's the same old story that you left with.
Shit. Yeah, dude, fuck that.
Same old
It's like the price is
bullshit that you
right,
just
dude. Just put
referred
all our
to.
names on that wheel and you just spin it, and whoever it lands on that week, that's the one.
I think this is why my weed bill is getting more expensive.
Weed
Honestly,
bill.
it's okay. I'm making more money nowadays, so it's
Well,
all that
that's
really
good.
matters. Oh, yeah.
I've actually been finding, well, I shouldn't really say exactly, but areas that are supposed to be just selling like papers and stuff like that tend to be the local spot now, apparently.
Well, what kind of papers are we talking about? Are we talking about Sunday papers? We talking about weed
Well, I'm talking
papers? We
about like
talking
rolling
about
papers, like
college, you
they
know,
say, come
notebook
in here
paper?
for a nice glass, or come in here for some, raw papers or whatever. You know what I mean? Can anybody hear me?
Man, come on, man. You really gonna leave? I was muted up. Yes, we could hear you, Mike.
Yo,
Yeah, your mic was working fine, Mike.
it sometimes it's not my mic, dude. Sometimes it's like there's like a little wire in here, and it will click, and
Oh, that's
then I can't hear anything. So you see the bubble, and then there's no audio, and then I try to like jiggle it and get it to go, and then it will either just completely drop out, or I have to like restart it. Sucks.
it's all good, bro. It is just my lack of response. I'm trying to multitask here. I'm not really good at chewing bubble gum and walking, but I'm trying
Did
to
you
learn
hear
this.
me say? Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you totally.
Oh, why didn't you respond the first time?
I said I was over here multitasking, bro. I'm trying to chew
Oh, I
bubble
got
gum
you. I
and
got you.
walk.
I
I'm
got you.
not really good at chewing bubble gum and walking.
Yeah, no worries. But but yeah, dude, this hero was it like the hero? Sorry, the blue something. I forget. It's like the black one, the Yeti blue.
Yeah, yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know
yeah,
the
yeah.
fucking blacked out version. Anyways, they connect, dude, with a fucking USB. Uh, what do you call that? The micro USB,
Mm-hmm.
like the ones you used to plug into your Razor phones.
Okay.
You have any idea what I'm talking about?
I have knowledge of the mic and how difficult it is to use that mic from what people say, but in all honesty, I haven't used it myself to have firsthand experience and knowledge. If that helps any, which I doubt it does. Did you get all that? I didn't
Yeah,
confuse.
I know what you're. The point of what I'm trying to say is it's like the little ones when somebody says they don't have a USB-C, they have the other like small ones, like especially depending on their phone, like Samsung, whatever. My point
Mm.
is that with the way they do the wires is it comes directly straight out of the mic. So when you're adjusting it left or right, it's pulling on the 3.5 millimeter jack, and it's also pulling on the USB. Now the regular audio one is has a long part that clicks in, doesn't really move at all. But the USB, the micro USB, is capable of a lot of little movement, and over time it ends up getting very loose, and then you can literally turn it on and off by just pushing it all the way forward or all the way back while it's plugged in, mind you.
Yeah. I don't speak that language. I really don't.
All right, fair enough.
But it sounds like it's interference somewhere along the line.
Oh, apparently Ass Talk wants to come up for a second. Can I help you, Ass Talk?
Hey, yo, Chantal.
I knew it
Hey,
was
yo, you're a
Prime.
dickhead. You tried porn bombing me
I
again.
knew it was Prime. It's always Prime.
Well, for a second, I thought it might have just been an ass that wants to talk, so you just gotta verify these things sometimes. Which it's not. Which it
Mm,
is not.
I hate going back and doing research, especially when I know
Mike
what the
doesn't
fuck
like
I'm
doing
talking
research.
about. I hate doing this shit.
Yeah, no. I don't do
No,
research.
I
Research
told you
does
so.
me.
It's really not worth this shit. I
Huh?
hope you're listening. Because if you're listening, I'm going to give you a I told you so this time. Okay, I'm done ranting.
Who are you talking to?
Nobody at all. Talking to myself.
Oh boy.
I know. It's
Gonna
getting
be one of
bad. You
those
took
nights,
that
huh?
much of a break. Where is everybody, man? They're not excited that you're back. Nobody's
No,
ecstatic.
no. They moved on, which is cool.
How many we got in the box?
We got everyone we need, bro. I don't know, like 110. How
Hmm,
many people here?
shit, even if we got
Oh,
one, that's
23. Excuse me.
even if you got one in the box, that's everybody you need. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I look at it.
Well, what is need? What do I need for people? Why do I
Shit,
need
I
people?
need at least one motherfucker. If not, I'm wasting my time. I talk to myself just fine. I don't need to hit no stream yard to talk to myself. Just
No,
saying.
that's absolutely 100% true. Here, let me fix the loose wire in the back display there. There it goes. Oh yeah. All right, here it is. Well, yeah, no, I haven't been around enough, I guess. So I figured somebody had asked. I don't know if it was in Discord or where it was, but they were asking when I was going live again and where was I. So you know, what, let me just.
I don't know. I checked on you and Sam. I didn't ask when you was going live though,
No, that's true.
because some people could really give a fuck about this YouTube shit sometimes. I've seen whole people leave this shit and don't want nothing to do with it. So, if somebody willing to talk behind the scenes still, even though, they like, fuck this shit. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I've had people leave this shit that I was pretty cool with. That the motherfuckers, hey, they like, fuck everybody, fuck all this shit. Now, I don't blame them. Don't blame them one bit. What the fuck you doing, Mike?
Trying to get this thing to. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Sounds like you got a different mic.
How about now?
Yes, it sounds like an even different mic.
Yeah. It's the same. What I just described or attempted to describe, same thing.
Let me
Just
turn my volume down.
turn my who all the way up. Where?
Nah, I said let me turn my shit down.
Oh,
Your ass blasting loud as fuck now. It's
give you
like
a little
10
bit of gain.
over here, man. Trying to wake trying to wake the neighbors up, and I don't even live in an apartment building. What the
Sam's fault. Sam set this up improperly.
Man, I hate doing this research shit, man. Why motherfuckers always want me to go back? You read the fuck back. So what's your game plan with this stream? Just to say, hey, what's up? What's going on? What y'all been up to? Somebody fill me in, because I can't be the guy to fill you in. You there? Hello. I'm with STL on that, bruh. Do, 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 do. Mm. Yo, Mike P, that mic might not be working no more, bruh. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. That mic just might be broken again. Huh? Oh shit. Okay. Well, we're gonna sit here in silence, guys. Cause I'm looking for some shit. I don't know where the fuck Mike P went. Where the hell Samantha? Usually Samantha over his back got his back. I don't know who the fuck DJ Tystro is. Who the fuck is that, bruh? Is that like one of those rave DJs? See, if I wasn't doing some other research right now, I would be looking that up, trying to figure out who that is. There's a reason why I'm socially awkward. I don't watch all that weird shit y'all watch, bro. But occasionally I do when y'all say something about it and laugh about that shit. Because none of it makes any sense to me. I really like going that far. I'm getting broken links now. Okay, no, that's not far enough. Let's get there. Damn, man, I did not start a live stream. Why am I the only person up here? Mike P. What the fuck? Nah, fuck no. Eric Lawless, do not hit the link. I was gonna say hit the link, but nah. I ain't got shit to talk to you about. I don't really know much of these other motherfuckers. Your mom don't hit the link. They cool peoples though. Chooch probably gone. Yeah. Back to researching this shit. What the fuck is this? Oh. Bring enough weed for all this research shit.
Oh my goodness. You there?
I'm pissed if this motherfucker made me go get some shit from somebody else panel afterwards on the other conversation. I'm like, fuck that shit.
Okay. You
It's
ready to
about
go?
damn time, man. And now I gotta turn my shit back up.
All right. I'm just gonna start since I know you're gonna just kind of keep going
So that
through
mic
areas.
kicked your ass, didn't it? The
My
mic
mic kicked
kicked
my
Mike
ass.
ass.
So one of the things I actually did want to talk about, which may be a sore subject, which is not a bad thing, um, is relationships.
Okay. Might be a sore subject for some people, but I mean, hey, if it is, then they got more work to do.
Well, I've been talking to somebody about this who had vented to me about certain things or whatever, and I'm not gonna go over details, but it just made me think about that there's a lot of stuff that is involved when you're in a relationship with somebody, and there's so many things you could easily do wrong and fuck it all up, and then there's so many things that you could do right, and still get fucked over. And I don't mean to be like super negative about it, but I just thought it would be an interesting thing to discuss when it comes to people that have been together for 50 years. What is their experience like? Somebody that can't get a date and has been single for 30. Like, what's going on there. You know what I mean?
Uh,
And I feel like there's a lot of variety to our community of people in various situations that can kind of speak to this. So I wanted to touch on it today. And I'm also not afraid to go over, at least on a surface level, um, kind of Sam and I's story and a little bit about like how we, got together and why we're still together today. So I think we can get into that. I don't know what you think.
yeah, it's your show, bro.
Well, I'm asking you because we're gonna ask you some questions too. And if you don't wanna pass, you can just say pass.
How can I hear your ass? You are walking away from the mic. I done pumped my motherfucking volume up to
If you
50.
wanna listen, if I ask you a question and you don't like it, you can say pass. You don't have to answer it.
Bruh, I'm completely transparent. I
My
don't
man.
I don't understand what other motherfuckers have fears about they failures or achievements in life.
Mm. Well, I'm definitely more concerned with people's failures, not because I like to see them fail. It's I want to learn kind of what they're learning. If that makes any sense. But yeah, we got Lawless in the building. Have I said anything racist yet, Lawless?
Mm.
Am I doing okay?
I see when you was gone, I was looking for a motherfucker to come up, and I almost asked him, and I was like, nah, no, I'm not gonna ask him. We ain't got shit to talk about.
Damn.
I'm just saying, bruh. Anybody that doesn't see just like nature itself sees is a fucking idiot to me. And when you out here quote unquote race baiting other humans when we all the same race, all come from the same genetic pool and everything else, you're a fucking idiot to me. I just can't cope with people like that, bruh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, this time I can. Now I can. Finally I can.
Lawless, why don't you get your ass up here?
I think that dude left and I'm
I
kind
don't
of
even know
happy.
why I'm saying it like that. Um, Lawless, why don't you come and join us on panel? That sound better. Perfect.
Once again, I think that dude's gone and I'm glad.
He's glad you're gone. You heard that, right?
Fuck's my lighter. Yeah, yeah. And if he comes up here, I'll probably be like, yeah, he's glad I'm gone because I'm black. It'd be some kind of
What?
race baiting shit.
Damn.
It'd be some kind of race baiting shit, I guarantee it.
Shit.
Damn, Mr. B, who said that? See, already we talking about relationships, and somebody already said they want a relationship with me.
There you
That's
go.
awesome. Unless he's talking about you, Mike, and then that's fucked up. You're on chat's clowning you.
Yeah, well, that wouldn't be the first time.
That happens to a lot of people.
So, let's start with a basic one. How many people are actually in a relationship right now? You just put like a one in the chat or raise your hand. Doesn't matter.
My hand is raised.
Mm. Yep. That was the wrong end of the cigarette. And that tasted disgusting.
What the fuck? You lit the filter?
It tastes like a combination of paper and pure cancer death. Ugh. Wow, that was disgusting. I thought at first the cigarette went bad. I'm like, no cigarette should ever taste as horrifying
Mm,
as that does. Alright, let's try that again.
not
Oh,
that one.
Jesus. Look, I just fucking took 4 years of my life away.
That's called.
Oh, much better. Much better.
See, that's why I
Alright, so
like
who's in a
joints better.
relationship?
You can like any end.
Well, facts. So we have, let's see, we have one, two, three, happily two. Okay. Alright. So for those in a relationship, I mean, depending on the year that you're in with the relationship, and you guys can tell me I'm wrong on this, but every relationship starts off where year one, even year two, in some cases, are like the best thing in the world. They call it the honeymoon stage. You're living it up. You're probably having sex every couple weeks. You're just making a mess all over the place. God forbid anyone comes in with a black light and sees the kind of love that you guys have for each other. It would scare most individuals out of the room if they could see it. But that's the honeymoon stage. And if you're in a relationship right now and you're under 3 years, how many people feel like they're still in that stage? How many people feel like, you know, they're in that honeymoon stage and they're loving it?
Definitely not in the motherfucking honeymoon stage. I'd be
Yeah.
like in a weird ass learning if I want to keep it all together type of fucking stage.
Well, and we
But
can
then at
start.
the but at the same note, wondering, do you really want to keep it all together type of stage.
Well, I was gonna actually start with you. Um, how long have you been in this relationship, quote unquote?
Over a decade, bro. Well over a decade.
Over a decade. Okay.
Well over a decade.
And when would you say that honeymoon stage kind of came and went? How long ago was that?
Went pretty quickly, bro. Cause we grew up together, we knew each other. You know what I'm saying? So honestly, honeymoon stage was gone within a couple weeks, bro.
Okay.
As we're on to the serious conversations of things.
So you had about maybe a year or two, 2 years, and then things kind of swinging into like the normal, everyday monotony, as they say.
What do you mean by monotony? What are
Well,
you saying here, man?
and I don't mean it necessarily has to be super negative, but every relationship starts off, and then you have that honeymoon stage, and then you get into this groove. You know each other's schedules. You work around the kids' schedules. Um, certain things are done always. Um, so one person's doing the chores on the outside of the house, the other person is doing the inside of the house, and one person has to fuel the vehicle, the other person has to make sure that everything has been turned on correctly. It's all the basic, stuff that you have to do that you do it automatically. So you don't have to think about it.
What I found that it comes down to is how much does two people want to be with each other? What are they willing to change for each other because people do evolve and they naturally change. If you don't change together and fit each other's wavelength, shit can go south. And if it goes south, that's that's not what's meant for you. That's not what's supposed to be there. Cause if it left, it ain't what was real, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you thinking about being with someone till marriage. If you take them vows, a lot of motherfuckers forget them vows is for better or worse. Once it becomes the worst, it's like, oh, they done forgot. It's all me, and motherfuckers wanna fuck. I'm the type of person go focus on you then. Cause at the end of the day, fuck that. I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna stay right on course where the fuck I wanna be. Cause I got a goal and a place and an ideal to be somewhere. If I need to adjust myself along the way to fit and complement you, I'm willing to do so, but I'm not gonna compromise. I'm not gonna compromise myself, my goal, my overall ideal of what it's supposed to be. I'm
Well,
just not gonna
let
do
me
so.
give you I'll tell you just like a brief story about like Sam and I. When I first of all, when I met Sam, I had just left somebody. I was getting, just cutting off this relationship that was very up and down. Um, Girl from New York.
Toxic. Just say it. Toxic. Up and down is just so
It's just
bland.
even toxic is not accurately describing it. But I was basically cutting ties with this female, and to be honest with you, I didn't want to look at another female for at least a year. That was good. You know what I mean? And this this girl walks in for a job, mind you, and everybody is concerned with this job and getting this job and learning about the product and really trying to get into the company. And this girl with like cute little cheeks is like not concerned at all with this job. Not even a little bit. And insisted on talking to me. Now again, I wasn't interested, so I kind of brushed her off. And at the time, I think she was switching cell phones. So I said, "Hey, when you get that final number, this is my number. Let us know if you're ready. We can have you start knocking doors or whatever." So she's like, "All right." And then like the next day, I get a call. It's like, "Hey, I got my cell phone." Blah blah blah. And of course, it's Sam. So great, whatever. And anyways, long story short, we end up hiring her, and she's doing a pretty decent job. Um, and basically, I get to know her, and I think she's pretty cool, but I'm not really interested. Um, well, some folks have heard that she was like homeless or under a bridge and whatever. Uh, Technically, she wasn't living at her parents. She wasn't living at a boyfriend, so she was technically homeless, but she was staying with somebody. I forget what the deal was. So we had an extra spot at our house, and it was actually, I believe, the guy I was working with. He was the one that was the main one on the lease. He suggested that she can pay whatever a week and stay in one of the areas of the house, which she agreed. So within about 2 weeks of meeting her, we were already living with each other to an extent, and this gave me a chance to get to know her, and to be honest with you, I started liking her. I think she was pretty cool. But again, I'm trying to hands off. I'm trying to just not deal with it. So Sam being Sam, at some point she looks at me and she says, "Listen, I got stuff going on. Is this ever gonna happen? Because if not, I need to know right now." And I was just like, damn, You know, like there was no like stringing this on anymore. She was like, all right, you either like let me know now or I'm out. And for the first time, I felt like damn, I don't actually want to lose this girl or even the opportunity. You know. So fast forward, we have this party and whatever, and a bunch of guys are there at SBC in Milford, if you know what that is. And we lived about maybe a quarter mile from that place. So she wears this beautiful black dress. It's like one of those dresses where the skirt like comes down to like mid thigh, I would say, and really hugs the body. And she like little shoes on, and it's like holy shit, this girl's fucking hot. I can't even like deal with this shit right now. So what does she do? She ends up like at some point because I'm actually DJing at this bar like part time. So it's like the first couple hours I was actually DJing. So I'm playing this music, whatever. And what does she do? She ends up dancing with one of the guys that are like my boss technically, and like dancing in a way where I could see her. So she made
I
sure that
believe
she's
you and
visible.
her told me the story behind scenes.
I could see her. She could see me, and she is fucking dancing provocatively with this guy, 100% to make me as jealous as possible. All right, and I'll be honest, that shit fucking worked, man. Once I saw that, it was like that was by that night I sealed the deal. I was like, that's it. And from that day on, man, we were together.
The
And
good thing she do the jealousy is a man that cares about her, because a lot of women don't understand.
bro,
A
she
lot
was
of women
like she
don't understand
basically
if a
set me
man
up.
don't get. A lot of women don't understand if a man don't get jealous over your ass. You ain't the only one, baby girl, or he don't give a fuck about you. See, there's been a few chicks that I was in a relationship with, and they didn't realize the shift and change in energy when, you know what I'm
Right.
saying, I used to be jealous, and then all of a sudden I was no longer jealous. It wasn't all your talks about, jealous was unbecoming. It was because, it was somebody else that caught my interest because you wanted to play too many games of mentally and emotionally being in your head too much. There's a lot of women like that. There's a
I
lot
hear
of
you,
women
man.
that stay too much in their head. They create problems in the relationship that, don't even need to be there. That's why I like my woman, and even though our shit's rocky right now, my woman, our relationship is it's rocky, but it's good because there's communication there. You know what I'm saying? There's been
Well,
so
do you
many
feel like sharing
relationships before that.
how you guys met? Like what that was like?
Shit, we met when we was kids. She was my sister's friend. You know what I'm saying? When she was my sister's friend, when she was younger, I used to always go tell her go home because she was super talkative. I mean, she was sexy as fuck, but she was super talkative. And then, one of my friends was dating her when we was teenagers and shit. But, she had a thing for me and was like always giving me them eyes, but we was always in relationships with other people, you know what I'm saying? Just one day when we was adults, that shit lined up right, bruh. She was single, I was single. She called me. She was like, Can I ask you for a favor? I said, Yep. She was like, You don't even know what I want. I said, Yes, I do. I've been through this all before. We just gonna leave it at
Yo.
that. We're just gonna leave it at that, bro. But afterwards, she asked me, do I think I could pursue a relationship with her? And I told her no at first, bro, because I knew I wasn't ready. I knew I was still damaged from my ex-wife. You know what I'm saying? It was like 5 years after that marriage, but like some of the shit that me and her kids endured, some of the shit that I endured really, I could have got over that, but just knowing that the kids endured some shit, bro, it fucked me up for a real long time, gave me insecurities and fucked up shit that I carried into my current relationship, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit that I'm working on, getting over some of that shit. Are you still there, motherfucker? Is your mic working? Where are you at? Can't conduct an interview like this. I'm waiting on the next question. Yeah, it's a good thing and a bad thing, though, Big Brick. It's like a double-edged sword. When I work on myself in one area, I'll completely let myself go in another area. I mean, I'll regain afterwards when I get the hang of shit, but hey, my I don't give a fuck meter will go the fuck up. Like right now, with me not having no underage children underneath my roof, bro, I'm a crash test dummy right now. I'm a loose cannon. So I've been taking so much time away. Had to get my mental straight, because if I don't, I'd be sitting in a cell somewhere over somebody's stupid fuck games. You gotta know oneself.
Yeah, there's a lot of like cliche statements about shit like that, but sometimes it is better just to like
I don't know what
kind of
that.
like walk
I don't
away,
know what
you
everybody
know.
else be on, but nah. Sometimes I don't walk away from issues or drama, bro. I be all in the
No,
mix
it's
of
not
smoke,
walking away.
but
Like it's not like
it's
that.
like
It's more like taking a
I
break.
resolved my shit and I want my ass somewhere else, because I'm like, dude, if I don't, while I'm dealing with this real life shit, I've been done brought real life over the internet, dog, and that's not cool. You know what I'm saying? So like self evaluation was necessary, knowing that I got anger issues. I be acting retarded sometimes, so it's like you gotta play it smart, dude. You
Right.
can't be everybody can't be rebel and just fly the fuck off the hinge. I mean, he fly off the hinge like a little bitch and keep it on the internet, but by now, boy, if I was him, all the shit he had in his life, boy, he tripping. Taking fucking cases and just still sitting your ass at home. Better earn them motherfuckers.
But
I'ma shut up.
the reason I tell the story though, it's more because like we had this kind of very like strange, I would say I don't want to call it like love at first sight, but it was like very. I think more for Sam that was the case, and she like in a very rare way. I don't think there's many females that would do it like this, but she felt a type of way. She felt like this was the person that she's looking for, and she went and sealed the deal. And like nobody was ever gonna tell her no. Nobody was ever gonna break up with her. So it was like, who the fuck was I to like not be into it on day one? Who the fuck was I to basically, you know, want to walk away for whatever reason, you know? And and that's kind of like where like when shit starts hitting the fan, like if it wasn't for Sam being Sam, I'm not sure that I would be married right now.
No, bro. My current relationship, I almost got to a point where not only was that person needing their space, I almost walked away from this shit. Like for real, for real. I'm still questioning myself about a lot. So it's not like I could answer every question that could possibly come my way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Can you elaborate a little bit or no?
Bro, when you've been with somebody for so long, you gotta look at the whole relationship from above and see, like, do you really feel the same way about that person when they change? You know, like every 7 years they say people change, and then,
Boom.
most people do. I have. I've kept my core values of who I am, my personality. Dickhead that I am, the asshole. But the guy that cares all the same. It's like I've kept those core values, but there's a lot of self improvement I've done in certain areas. There's a lot of backsliding in certain areas I've done too. It's just people don't stay the same, bro. And certain changes are so drastic. And, when you're dealing with someone in a relationship, they're changing one way, you might be changing another way. You got to look at that person and look at everything before and be like, am I willing to deal with this person till, the next evolution, and what could the next evolution be? Because not all of it's peaches and gravy. There's a reason, like I said earlier, when you get married, it's for better or for worse.
Yeah. And I mean, I tell this story that my wife has basically told me, which is, her great grandparents, which if you met them, all you would see is two individuals that can really not be in separate rooms. I mean, they love each other so much, and they're just not like at every waking moment. Somebody's touching somebody's hand, or or just like they're always got like a shoulder on the back, or not, or sorry, a hand on the shoulder, or hand on the lower back, or something that just constantly within you know arm's reach, and constantly using touch as a form of affection. And they were together for over 60 years, probably 70 plus. And
That's true, Stephanie Graham. That's another issue that I developed over time. I
but
broke
but listen to
that.
this, hold on.
Hold on,
So
bro.
for
Hold
70
on.
years, hold on, I was almost finished.
All
For
right, go
70
ahead.
years they were together. For 10 of those years, even though they were so close, 10 of those years they lived in separate bedrooms and didn't talk to each other for 10 years. Go ahead.
Yeah. That happens, I had great grandparents like that, but she's got a point. Codependency, like there at a certain point of our relationship, dude, I ended up becoming codependent and had to break that shit. That shit was disgusting. Like I was emotionally codependent. Like there was a time in my life going through some shit with, children, losses, family members and other shit. It was too much, and I started becoming codependent, and that makes you become toxic, dude. Because then start expecting the other person to do things that you haven't even communicated with them. It and then oh god, it is disgusting to be codependent, bro. I know that firsthand. Like I said, I'm completely transparent, bro. A lot of people wouldn't admit shit like that. A lot of people claim to be tough, act tough, put on the good character of it, but when it comes down
Well,
to
when
it,
you say codependent, are you referring to emotion or something else?
no, I was emotionally codependent. Like I've always been the financial head of the household, bro.
Right.
I mean, my dad was the same way, even though he wasn't in my family or life. I've been that way since, honestly, shit. I've been helping take care of household and family since 13.
Gotcha.
So that's 30 years.
Is
30
that the
years
is
I've
that
been
the
on the
case now?
phone. Shit. Yeah, it's still the case. Bro, my wife don't even stay in the house right now. I'm still taking care of the house by my motherfucking self. The fuck you mean? Both of the houses. What the fuck you mean?
Well, I figured, but with the way you said it, it's almost like I'm used to doing
No,
this, I'm used
no,
to doing
no. What I'm
that. Almost
saying,
like it was saying something
no. What I'm
else. Yeah.
saying, when I became codependent, it was strictly emotionally, and it became emotionally toxic, bro. It was disgusting. Like, getting upset because I'm expecting her to, know how the fuck I'm feeling, or expect her how to react to certain situations like she's telepathic or something, because I was emotionally codependent, bro. It was just disgusting. No, I got a property I used to live in and that I own, and I have a current property that I'm purchasing. I have two properties. Of which is kind of yes to both questions. Mike, I think your mic is fucking up again. Unless you're reading chat. Come on, man. I'm the panel killer. I'm a shitty ass YouTuber, man. I do this shit for my entertainment, not for others. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I can't carry this show. I know that for sure. I'm very self aware. It's okay, STL. Some people say it's smarter to rent. You ain't got to do the repairs to the home, hold the insurance, pay the yearly taxes. A lot of shit that you free yourself financially from, they say, when you rent. I just don't. I don't like having motherfucker have control. I did that shit when I was younger. Through Section 8, through rentals and everything, bro. Motherfuckers got say so when you can move and all that. I can't do that. Not when I got kids. I needed some kind of security, bro. Yeah, I think we need a commercial break. If you can't get the audio right, Mike, where's your videos, man? I think this is one of the most boring ass Mike P streams ever. I ain't eating cereal, I'm eating ice. It's a good thing though, I'm a YouTuber with teeth, so I can eat ice. I don't know, El Sancho, you need to get this boy some tips on entertaining people. I mean, he was doing good before he left, but now That's true sabotage. That is true. They say it's terrible for your teeth. They say it tears away at the enamel. Yo, Mike, chat wanted to know where Sam is. I kind of want to know where Sam is. Usually she got your back when you having these audio issues.
Oh my god, I literally said that entire thing on mute, didn't I?
Yes, you definitely did.
What's the last thing you heard me say?
I don't even remember at this point, but it was about 5 minutes ago.
Well, hopefully I'll be able to say what I just said again. But how did I put it?
Yeah, your mom. How did you know I was anemic?
He's seen your photos.
Not anorexic, fool. Anemic.
Yeah, but don't they? Doesn't anemia make you
Anemia
look
is
kind
the
of
whole.
anorexic?
No, it's like causes you to be low on iron. You can get cold easier. It's a number of things, bro, that anemia do. Research it, man.
Right, but don't you still look when you're anemic? Don't you still look like you're kind of hungry and you have certain side effects that make you look that way?
Nah, I got a high metabolism, brother. Always have. I never got to worry about being fat. I dreamed of the dad bod, but it never happened. No, just that skinny ass basketball player athlete type body.
You gotcha. But yeah, the kind of the story I was going through, which is, obviously, you got some stuff going on with your girl, and are you I'm sorry, did you say that you guys were working it out, or are you still?
Yeah, of course, bro. Once again, we've been together well over a decade. This ain't our first time, having to encounter some tough shit in a relationship.
Well, that's good. I mean, and this is kind of like similar to some of the stuff that Sam and I went through, but this is a real good example for those that you're either in a relationship right.
I mean, I got to do it this way, Mike. I keep denying her to get a side chick to relieve her of some of the stress. She got to take all of me onto herself. Imagine if you had to deal with Exile 1 day in, day out, 24 fucking 7 damn near. And you muted again, bruh. Come on, man. You ain't this new to this shit.
It's not, dude. This is the mic. I'm telling you. You think I'm fucking around? It's like it
Nah,
literally
I
is
heard you
doing it on its
earlier. You
own.
was talking about the wire and shit.
I don't even know what's happening. Like I was telling a whole fucking story and missed the whole. You guys missed
You
the whole
probably
thing
like,
because it's
why
just
this
me.
motherfucker talking over me? Ah, yeah, that's right. He's the panel killer.
I actually did think that.
I know.
I was like, man, this guy's like, I'm fucking saying shit. He's just talking right over me. But this is it's a good point. Um, and for those of us that are, those of you guys that are in a relationship right now and it's new, you know, there's a, there's a real, I mean, you're going to go through some bullshit, but there's a good chance that you're going to go through something that is going to end the relationship unless you
Dude,
guys figure it out.
if your relationship working through and through and y'all ain't gotta get through some rough spots, somebody lying to somebody in that motherfucker. Just gonna tell you that much. If you ain't facing none of the tough shit, somebody telling lies.
Yeah, but how
Sweet.
many people like you see in these relationships and then they're 3 years and they're out, or marriage for 3 or 4 years and then they're divorced? How many times you see that?
No, we ain't gonna do that.
And in my opinion, shit fucking goes south, and instead of working through it, they're just like, fuck it, and then it's
Mm,
over. You know, there's no like, all right, I need to figure this shit out, or
We
one
ain't
person
gonna
let the
do
other
that.
one do their thing. You know.
Me and my wife figured out a long time ago. Even when we tried to split and do shit like that, that shit ain't gonna work. Don't want nobody else. You know what I'm saying? So how the fuck that shit gonna work? So what you do? You revisit it. You work that shit the fuck out, bruh. Some of that shit is tough as fuck. Some of that shit takes space. Some of that shit takes time.
But like, all right, but like I told you the story like that we got together, and mind you, I was 20 years old, 21 years old. Sam was 20. All right, she couldn't even drink yet. Mind you, she was actually 19. She turned 20 like that week. So she was just 19, and she literally just turned 20 when I met her. And like, I don't know, man. It was just we were young, and I guess my point is that I wasn't impressing anybody but a bunch of shit. I didn't have, you know, a bunch of cars. I didn't have a bunch of nice jewelry. I didn't have
You're dealing
a
with
furnished
women.
apartment.
Hold on,
Bro,
bro. No,
I
no, no,
had
no,
a
no, no, no,
fucking
no, 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 no,
futon
no,
and
no,
a
no, no,
blow.
no,
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 no. Let me
no,
say
no.
this. I had a
Okay.
futon and a blow up bed. That's
Mhm,
all I
mhm,
had. And
mhm.
yet Sam actually saw something and stuck with me. She was nothing
That's
about, wasn't
women
about
in
a car,
general,
wasn't about none of that shit.
Mike. That's women in general about the men they want. The thing about it is, women are emotional creatures. You have to feed them emotionally. I'm telling you now. And I was a man whore before my wife. She's told you, I've told you, my wife has told y'all before. She wish I'd have a side chick to relieve her from the stress. The thing about it is, you got to get to the chick's emotions deep down if you want to have the best sex of your life, bro. And I'm not talking about just, you got her and, that woman love. I'm talking about you have to make her love you in that moment. Like she like that brand new first love again. And then, boy, if you know about that type of love, boy, that's something different.
Hey, tell me what you mean, sabotage. I don't know if you're talking to me or not. But yeah, no, I got lucky. I met somebody that ended up growing with me, and it wasn't with me for, for money or for anything. But she fell in love with me, and then I fell in love with her. And I'm not gonna lie, it took me a little bit to really, you know, allow myself to do that, because you get fucked over by somebody. It's like it's hard to be like, all right, next, I trust you.
Ask any woman in this chat, bruh. A woman in this chat will take emotional security over every fucking thing in a relationship, bruh. That's real shit.
Facts.
See, you ever realize it's really not the man that leaves. We could stay through all the bullshit. Men really have unconditional love, but women, they love is conditional, bruh. It is. If you don't make that woman feel loved, that woman can leave you. With a man could fucking not feel loved, go to work every day, take care of the bills, take care of the kids, do what the fuck he gotta do, and just keep it pushing forward. That woman, she'll change her whole scenery, her whole life, her whole circle, all cause she don't emotionally feel where she wanna be. They different creatures, bruh. You gotta learn to feed a woman's emotions, make them trust you. And I'm not talking about just make them trust you with words. It's your actions that they had to trust. They had to see that you love them. They had to see that you gonna go to war. They gonna have to see that you gonna approach the tough situations that makes the relationship feel like, what the fuck am I doing this for?
It's a good call. It's well said.
It's more than that, bro. That's listening to women. It's what they want, bro. They want emotional security. All that other shit falls in place afterwards. Because if they can emotionally securely trust you, that means they trust you to have all that shit fall in place.
Yeah, but how many, like you said earlier about security, how many women, and it's not, I'm not faulting you for it, but how many women would marry somebody that they maybe didn't love as their like true love or whatever in their life, but that they find attractive, that they like, and they'd get married to that person just based on security.
Yeah, how many men do the same? How many motherfuckers cheat in relationships because they
Sure.
dissatisfied because they ain't with the motherfucker they want to be? I mean, that leads down a long road of shit.
It's very true.
I think the biggest problem is when motherfuckers on the other end of the stick don't do what they supposed to do, and then you as the individual doing what you're supposed to do want to beat yourself up. I hate
Right.
when people do that.
But yeah, I'm thinking about like recently the things that we can do as men.
So where's Sam?
Hold up. The things that we can do as men, and even if just not a man, but like as the
Mike,
the
are
other
we
person in
avoiding
the
this question?
relationship. Excuse
Are
me?
we, are we avoiding this question? Where is Sam?
Are you just intent on every time I say something just to fucking ask me a question in the middle of it? Sam is right next to me.
Okay.
You want to
We've
hear her
asked,
snoring?
we've asked throughout the live. I don't know if you answered. I'm high as shit.
Did you? Yeah, Sam's sleeping.
Okay.
She's
Continue, bro. My bad.
she's definitely still sleeping. Yeah.
I'm continue
Um.
on my panel killer thing. My bad.
No, you're good, bro. But I don't know. Not a lot of people know our story, and I get a lot of folks that ask like, "Oh, is she homeless? I heard she was living under a bridge, and this and that." And
I don't listen to any of that shit. If I
you
don't
know
know
what?
the
Even if
story,
she
I don't try to
was,
piece
who
it
gives a
together.
fuck? Like,
I'm just saying, bro. Like literally, if I don't know a person's story from like paperwork or them telling it to me, I don't tend to believe the shit, especially when it's coming from somebody that don't like that person. I'd be
yeah.
stupid to believe somebody enemy about somebody.
Well, I know for a fact that these piece of shit humans that I don't even know if you can call them human at this point. But there was a coordinated effort to attempt to fuck with Sam and I's relationship, which I think is just I don't know. I think it'd be real sick. Try to pull that shit.
Damn, damn.
Real fucking
You
sick.
stumbled upon that booby trap, huh? Somebody laid a booby trap out there, huh?
It's not even just a booby trap. I mean, it's like Discord chats and all kinds of like conversations behind the scenes of like what can we do? What can we do?
Mm-mm-mm. I don't know. Oh,
What are we munching on here, bud?
ice. I already answered that earlier. But I think
Ice.
that's fucked up to fuck with somebody's relationship. But I've seen it happen time and time again.
Interesting.
What, that I'm chewing on ice? Or that I've seen
Yeah,
it time and time again?
both.
I mean, it's YouTube, and I'm not the first person to chew on ice.
You're definitely not the first person to chew on ice. Is it like at least spicy ice or something, or sweet
Nah,
ice?
nah, I had a little bit of alcohol earlier. I had some soda and some ice. Done with the soda and the ice, so. I just want to eat ice. Do I need to explain? I'm a grown ass man. I want to eat ice, motherfucker. I'm eating ice, okay? That's my answer. I'm sticking to
You do
it.
you, bro.
The truth.
You do you. You do you. But what do you guys think?
Have some mustard. Thinks that I'm fucking up their ears, but I don't really care.
Yeah. I wonder how many people in the chat that have a good strong relationship or been with their lady for. I mean, it'll be 14 years on March 6th.
Have some mustard. I'm
If you
trying
can
to help
believe
the
that.
hearing aid. I'm trying to help the hearing aid community. They need more money. Not enough old people pumping into that business. The corporation needs more money to survive, so I fuck up your ears. Yeah, that's how that works out.
Shit. Damn. Panel killing the shit out of this. I'm just fucking with you. But yeah, I mean, I seen some people are in relationships. 39 years and going. So Cindy, I would guarantee, like Cindy, if I was to be so bold as to, basically not know your entire relationship, but guess something, were there years where you guys, even currently, maybe slept in different rooms or, created some space in order to kind of not knock each other out and maintain this beautiful relationship that's lasted 39 years. Would you consider that true? Am I completely off base? Just curious.
That's the point, Stephanie. I was saying some dumbass shit.
We got Stephanie in the building. Stephanie Graham. Welcome, Steph. Okay, so space, yes. Different beds, no problem, or is that just a no? Or a typo? Different beds, not possible? I'm trying to think what that NP means. Probably just means no.
Sounds like she
No.
she
Okay.
talking about they had same room, different beds. I don't know.
No. So she said she's been able to gain some space, but she's never slept in different bedrooms. That's good. It's really good. So, what advice would you give in order to not have your significant other blow their head off because they just can't stand another day with you?
What the fuck? We
What
went to
kind?
the extremes. This motherfucker went straight to the significant other, just offering themselves. Whoa.
Yeah. What do we need to do so they don't kill themselves?
Call a suicide hotline.
Because I'm not gonna lie,
Mental hospital.
39 years is a lot of years, man. It's
That's
a
a
lot of
family
years.
friend. At that point, though, 39 years, a motherfucker had to step away. They might be like, well, fine then, motherfucker, live your ass without me. Shit. Right? That'd be weird. That's like all you know as life. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. So yeah, a little that bad, seek help. But yeah, no, if there's like a little advice you could give or throw something out, again, the whole I thought the whole sleeping in separate bedrooms, that may not sound good, but interestingly enough, they got through it. Um, I've actually, when I was waiting tables, I spoke to some folks that were together for like 65 years or something. They were celebrating 92 and then 94 for birthdays, within 2 weeks. And I was like, well, what's your secret? Like, how'd you stay married for all that long? And more importantly, how are you still alive and look so good? And the answer for being alive was drinking red wine, which I thought was interesting. And basically said that, hey, we just have a glass of wine every day. We don't really have too much more than that. And that really is our secret. And the thought behind it is it thins your blood a little bit, helps bring the nutrients out, gives you better circulation, et cetera, et cetera. So I thought that was an interesting answer. On the relationship side, one of the ways that they stayed together is by finding, certain, activities, hobbies, call it whatever you want, that they could participate in together. So it wasn't just, one person went off and did this, the other one went off and did this. No, they literally, found things that they enjoyed together and did them as much as possible. For example, going to, one of the things I used to like to go to was, I guess, like thrift shops and early breakfast. So they would go like collecting things at these like thrift shops or these like yard sales, and then always have their morning breakfast at like the local diner. And they did that together, and they loved doing it together. And that was one of the secrets that he shared. Um, and what's crazy about some of these relationships is, I had an Uncle T and Auntie Viola, and they were together for very long time, 60 plus years. And Auntie Viola eventually passed away. But what's crazy is Uncle T didn't have anything wrong with him, but he passed away 4 days later. Explain that.
Broken heart syndrome.
Right? And that wouldn't be the first time you heard that either. How many people have you heard that are older, been together for 60, 70 years, and then they pass away very shortly after the other one? It's quite a bit. And doctors don't know what it is. They don't know what's going on there. Could it be broken heart syndrome? What is it?
Damn, somebody in the chat crying? Damn, they must be bullying in the chat.
Show me who's crying. Where do you see crying?
Bro, it's okay, don't cry, bro. Big Brick hollering at somebody not to cry. Oh, you don't really follow the chat much, do you?
It's hard. I have a problem like walking and chewing gum.
You better give away some wrenches. Some necessary wrenches. Damn, they got polls in the chat, all kinds of shit. The chat's where it's at. There's a fake Abe in the chat too. It looked like.
Oh
I
my
don't know.
god. What about Brian King? You think that's a real Brian King?
What about Brian King? Brian King makes knives. And he said he's real.
I doubt it.
And as much as I get on his nerves, he tolerates me.
Nice.
Yeah, it is. It's appreciated. What's today? What's this? Tuesday night fights? So what's going on right here? So I ain't gonna lie, they entertaining each other while I'm sitting here playing a video game. Yeah.
Well, entertain yourselves. It's not my job to entertain you fucking asses.
I mess like that.
El Sancho's in the building. And as you can see, El Sancho finds himself extremely funny. He's I would say El Sancho is that guy that like laughs at his own jokes really hard. You know, I can imagine being that guy.
Don't bother me. I got a dry sense of humor, so nobody else's sense of humor really bothers me. I ain't drunk much tonight, Brian. Just 2 shots, sir. Just 2 shots. That's why I'm not super obnoxious. Still laid back, mellow and chill.
How about these relationships that end on YouTube? These people that have been together for years and years and years, and then they get on YouTube, and suddenly, next thing you know, they're both separating. I mean, how many stories have you heard of that?
It's because of YouTube. That shit sucks. They better get their shit right. YouTube shouldn't be coming between their shit. Should be more like me and my wife shit, real life shit. You should be focused on that in your relationship. Unless you subliminally trying to poke at something, no, Mike P, it wasn't nothing to do with YouTube, sir.
No.
Let me stop playing stupid. I do that too often.
Oh, you're good. Y'all good. But like, I don't know. Like right now, like Vic would be a good example. I won't get into all the details, but
shit got between this shit, and that's what got between it. Yeah, that sucks, bro. You need to get your priorities straight on that. Your relationship. I mean, hey, it's one out of 2 things that you need to get that understood with that woman that YouTube shit shouldn't be coming between nothing, or you need to get your ass the fuck off of YouTube. Stay the fuck off of YouTube, bruh. Unless you just don't give a fuck about your relationship, then that's the other bit of advice. But if that's the case, you're doing a fine job, sir. Fine job.
yeah, but like you can't tell me if your wife ends up wanting to leave you because you're on YouTube. You can't tell me that there's no like warning signs or like issues that need to be addressed. You can never convince me of that. You can never convince me.
Never convince you what?
That like when you get to a point where like your wife or husband wants to leave you, and you're spending too much time on YouTube, like I don't know, you cannot convince me that there are warning signs that somebody would easily pick up on and realize like, oh shit, I'm not doing the right thing here, and spending the rest of their time
It's different people, different,
with their wife or
different.
husband.
But I would think mostly, to be honest with you,
Excuse me.
most people that would lose their relationship, say over quote unquote YouTube, like, dude, it, it's their business. They whatever you want to come through and fuck up your shit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I say hold strong, hold the fort. You know what I'm saying? YouTube worth your relationship to you, whatever. Obviously, they don't love that motherfucker. What can you say, Mike? Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Personally, I think if somebody breaks up with somebody over YouTube, I think there was something else going on prior to YouTube, and the YouTube just really was the straw that broke the camel's back. If that makes any sense.
That's a possibility. Or there's other situations that play a part, bro. I mean, like, shit, let's not act like we ain't seen people come on YouTube and their whole personality, demeanor, everything fucking change. Shit. From time to
Well, what
time,
if they had a better
sometimes I can be the nicest guy in the world. Sometimes I can be an asshole. Sometimes
you
I be a complete fucking reach.
exile?
Depends what given day I'm on. Kind of fuck shit am I on that day?
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's the reason why most days I try to keep my feelings in this weed bag. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus.
Just saying.
I'm just saying.
Hey. High all day, every day. Y'all wonder why my speech so slow. Get on my level. Homies talking about 600 milligrams of weed. Gummies get them there. That should take me 2,000. I'm on cerebral palsy levels. Fuck with me.
What are you doing? I can hear you shuffling something.
Around this bitch. I don't mean that. Thoughts and views of me is not the opinions of the show.
Facts.
Dude, if you choose a fucking YouTube relationship over a real relationship, yeah, that's sad.
Hey, there's America.
Or vice versa, yeah, that's sad.
Now, haven't I seen that before? There's been some people that have gone with a YouTube relationship over their current one. They like leave their wife or husband, etc. Haven't I? That's happened to us in this community.
Who you talking about?
Hold up. Yeah, where have you been, America? We've only been here for like fucking 2 hours. I was expecting you on right in the beginning. The hell are you fucking doing? What's the point of me giving a wrench, man, if you're not gonna be here? No, I'm just messing with you. Welcome, welcome. We're talking about relationships and how good Exiled is at being an amazing husband. He's got girls lined up
Yeah,
constantly.
sure. Any narrative you want to paint about me? Everybody on YouTube got a narrative, huh?
But
I ain't got no relationship advice for nobody. Just hey. Other than if you in a relationship, hey, a relationship supposed to be a relationship. You getting out of a relationship, that ain't no motherfucking relationship.
right, if you spend more than 4 hours on YouTube and Discord a day, you have issues. Yeah, that's fair. So are you saying when I do a 12-hour live that I have issues? I think she is saying that.
Uh huh. Uh huh. No, you ain't gotta be on YouTube for all them hours to have issues neither, though. Motherfuckers worldwide got issues all over the place, bruh.
Bruh, bruh.
Alright, what's the new statistics? 70% of women cheat or have a backup plan. Men been like that. Hookup culture is a new culture. Ain't nobody trying to have families. Gay is in versus reproducing. I mean, you can go a number of ways with these fucking things, bro. Society is just broken as a whole.
Is it broken?
Hell yeah. Our entertainment right now is other people's fucking opinions. Most of the entertainment all over the place called reality TV. The fuck you give a fuck about somebody else's opinions for?
Yeah, good for you. Get that beauty rest. Yeah, no, I definitely think we're
Hit the
not in
link.
a
Make this
good.
shit fun. Once again, I'm not here for your entertainment. I'm here for my own.
Clearly.
Always.
But yeah, no, I think we're definitely not in a great spot when it comes to our quote unquote society or being broken, but I also believe a lot of that's intentional. There's a lot of information that has us very polarized and has us arguing with each other. When in fact we're actually pretty similar and have very similar ideas, but the information we're getting is making us definitely more polarized. And it's like, I can't sit down with somebody with an opposite opinion without them getting mad if I say, XYZ and they don't agree with it. Now, when did that start happening?
I don't know, bro. It's just like the fucking aliens and all that shit. And then I'm trying to tell you motherfuckers what they are. Trying to let you motherfuckers know what day and age and era we in. I got tired of telling y'all. I'm just gonna let y'all motherfuckers watch it unfold and just history repeat itself. Y'all have fun.
Well,
That's why I like
apparently there's was some aliens in
science.
Miami. Did you hear about that?
For what it is. Right now, we just talking about a small, intricate part of it all. Yo, what's up, AC?
But I think most of this whole like fucking alien bullshit, bro, it's all fucking farce. Like this whole Miami thing where there's supposedly a bunch of aliens in Miami. Come on, bro. Shit is like a fucking
Yeah.
no. That shit's
I
that was a
blocked
viral
that
bullshit that
shit
got
off
out
of
of
my.
control.
I blocked as much of that shit off my timeline. Like, we live in a day and age anything can be faked, and it can be faked real time. When it comes to shit like that, I don't believe that shit. I do follow a certain timeline, and like I said, y'all have fun. So what y'all think is aliens and motherfuckers is not aliens, bro.
Yeah, no, it was like some fight or something that broke out down in Miami, and somehow that got turned into the police are covering shit up and taking people's cameras, not allowing, people to talk about shit. It's like, come on, man. It's the same shit that happened in, what was it, like Arizona or Utah or New Mexico or something, where that, like,
Even if it was the real deal, right? They could tell you that one incident. And when motherfuckers want to break hell loose, you wouldn't fucking be able to contain that shit. So why would you even worry about that shit? I think the shit is just a distraction.
of course it's a distraction. I wouldn't say I'm worried about it. It was more or less just, I don't know, the fact that everyone was talking about it, and I found it pretty funny. But I don't remember where it was. Was it in no, was it Reno? I think it was. Where there was like a supposedly like a plane crash or something, or a vessel that crashed. I don't know if you remember that story.
I don't know, bro. That shit happens so often and they don't report so much of it. I don't know why I sound drunk, AC. You're like the second motherfucker to ask me. I took two shots like 4 hours ago. Stephanie, my wife ain't been with me for about 2 months. I'm over that.
That's a good question. I'm not actually sure what it's a distraction from. But I'll give you an example. That one in Reno. If you know anything about, asteroids or these meteorites that come through the atmosphere and explode, that's exactly what it looked like. It looked like some kind of, like similar to the thing that happened in Russia, where it just kind of came in, exploded, blasted out a bunch of windows because of the sonic boom or whatever. But it was later found out that some of the audio that we were listening to was completely manufactured. So instead of hearing what we actually would have heard, which is a small explosion, they dubbed in some like plane crash or vehicle crash in order to make it sound like something hit the ground. And then there was like, oh, there's this circular area where the vessel crashed and then it disappeared, and it's like that circle thing that they were talking about was like on Google Earth, and it had been there for years. So it's like the whole story was just a complete like farce. So I don't know what the motivation is for that, but it very clearly was not an alien crash, so they try to make it sound like that. Oh yeah, and then you have the other people that are the eyes and ears that were saying, "Oh yeah, they was like 7 feet tall, and you won't believe this."
Yeah,
They
bro.
were 7,
I've
8 feet tall, and they had no
I've
hair and
heard
big eyes.
7, I've heard 9, I've heard 12, I
What
heard up
the
to
fuck?
14 foot tall. Like no one that dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's life for you. You observe shit and you watch and you just fucking intake all the information and then process that shit. You might not be able to articulate it out so well, but as long as you intake it and know what to make sense of it, that's all that fucking matters. You know that the motherfuckers is bullshitting you, they lying to you, and they selling you down the river with them lies if you buy into it.
But my question is why lie? Why have a hearing that talks about declassifying all this information? Why is the government all of a sudden saying, yes, we do, there is something out there? We have images, we've been there, you know? I'm hearing that a lot. So what's the point?
If something was coming that you can't surely hide, it's out of your power, but you wanted to control the narrative of it, what would you do? Paint a picture that you've been painting for well over 100 years? You already got the public brainwashed into. They got an idea that they know what it's gonna be like.
Wait, I'm sorry. What's going to be like what?
Me and Hassan been preaching to y'all motherfuckers long enough. Just watch it unfold. You don't want to believe it. Means that pouring out is for y'all.
Yeah. But yeah, man.
About ready to shut this bitch down.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, I'm about to bounce.
Well, yeah. I mean, probably won't go too much longer.
I'm bored as shit. My ADD and ADHD kicking in. I need to like bounce around somewhere.
Well, do your thing, bro. I
Yeah.
appreciate you coming down. I'm sure there's more panels for you to kill.
You know it. I mean, I really didn't get to kill this one. It started off dead. You know, you knew back, didn't really know what to talk about, was trying to get your hang of the shit. Then I came up, you know, it was game over from the start.
Yeah, it's been a minute, bro. I figured I'd come out here, let people know I'm still alive. Keep the safe place, keep the dust off the safe place. Let people know they still, they still can be protected. They still can be baptized if they so need. We out here.
Before I go, I guess AC wants to know, are you ready to apologize to him? I don't know what that shit's about.
AC can go fucking choke on a dick, bro. And I would suggest a diet with a lot less sugar. Otherwise, his diabetes is going to be the end of him. You can have that for an apology.
I stay out y'all shit. Y'all have y'all little war.
Now, I don't apologize to people that Or fucking pieces of shit that want to fuck with people's wives. They can all fuck themselves. How about that?
That's the shit, bro. I don't involve myself in the shit that, motherfuckers involve theyself in my shit. Y'all don't really involve yourself in my shit. Y'all sit back, watch that shit unfold. Most of y'all talking shit behind the scenes. Don't talk that shit to my face. Try to hide it behind my back as much as possible. So honestly, I could give a fuck less. Y'all war is y'all war. How did y'all go? Fuck. Before I get the fuck out of here, how did y'all go to war originally anyway?
Sorry, I got cut out. What's the beef? No, it's not really a beef. AC is just a faggot, and basically he, wanted to tell my wife to shut the fuck up and think that that's gonna fly. So, yeah.
I mean, that's kind of beef.
Yeah, that's no, it's not really a beef. It's just like, don't tell my wife to shut the fuck up, and don't certainly expect an apology out of me. Like, get the fuck out of here.
No, I block certain shit, but when motherfuckers be talking shit, I usually don't block that shit.
No, it's not very nice,
Like
but
that
neither
shit.
is telling my wife to choke on fucking balls and whatever else the fuck he said. I'm over that, dude. My wife, she's still asleep right now, but she lives with me. If she wants to say something in the background, it's her house. That's what she gets to do.
Bam.
And some little fucking turd that you could roll down a hill doesn't get to fucking say, shut the fuck up to my wife. So.
Yeah, that's a little harsh.
I don't give two fucks.
Is it because he's brown and he's Mexican? Is that why you called him a turd?
No, it's because he's fat.
Damn. Call him. Sometimes weight problems ain't people's fault.
No, it is, actually. It shows their lack of self-control and how
Sometimes
selfish
it's the
they are.
genetics itself.
Fat people almost all fat people are selfish.
Sometimes it's their genetics, it's their self. I mean, you ain't never, no, you have. You've seen the fat people that they got that baby. That baby was born fat. That baby ain't never looked like nothing but a micro machine sumo.
True.
Sometimes it's in the genetics. I mean, the motherfuckers be lying when they say they got big bones, but the motherfuckers got some big something.
Stephanie, don't assume she did anything. She's nothing wrong. You're not fat, Cindy. But if you do get fat, yes, you are selfish. I see what you look like, Cindy. Yeah, Sancho. Yeah, and anybody else that like porn bombs and goes real life on people. These people, y'all are the worst. All right. You're one of the reasons why people like me that enjoy going live don't go live anymore, just because we're just done with it. You know, we're done with these losers that have nothing better to do than to call people's jobs or trying to ruin a good time for everybody else. It's like, it's just not. We would rather just do our own fucking thing and not have anything to do with y'all. It's not a mystery why so many people don't go live today. Why would you want to in this community? Why would you want to? Hey, Cindy, if you want to call yourself fat and selfish, by all means. I'm not going to stop you. Stephanie, I'm not going to over explain it to you. Like I said, she was in the back. She had her opinion. AC and I were having a conversation, and he couldn't handle the fact that she was in the back feeling whatever way she was feeling. But even if that's the case, you don't tell another man's wife to shut the fuck up. And when he did that, that's where I was done with him. All right, Cindy, you weigh over 300 pounds. Stop being so selfish and lose some weight. All right? Is that what you want? There, I said it. Yeah, I could care less what he allows. And Sam's is a good person, and people like to attack her, mainly because they know. Yeah, a lot of people attack her because they don't like her opinions, whatever. But mostly people attack her just to try to get to me, which is absolutely fine. Oh, I'll stop being so judgmental. All right, Cindy, you know what? Go take a fucking nap, will you? Fuck out of here. This wasn't about you, Cindy. Why don't you stop being so fucking selfish? Take 10 minutes and think about it. Yeah. Go do your thing. Go do your thing. No, listen, all these people that like to lecture and, try to call people out for their bullshit, all of them have a rap sheet of doing bullshit that is far, far worse than anybody else. Every single one of them. I've yet to meet anybody that wants to go around saying, oh, you support this, you said this, you did that wasn't the biggest piece of shit last year or 6 months ago. Like, give me an example. You have this guy Bird who thinks he's the moral authority on the internet. Okay, that guy literally has done some of the most fucked up shit I've ever seen. And he thinks he has the authority to go around and tell you and me what we can and can't do. Like, it's hilarious. No, I know you're not talking about Sam, Stella. Well, that's because they are Olympic losers, Stella. That's how it is. I'm not even convinced the dude's wife is still around. I'm pretty sure the whole, like, living in a fucking shed, like, I think there's a reason that that's the case. And it's not because he's happily married. I'd be willing to take bets that she left him a while ago, actually. But I don't know. That's just a rumor. I'm not there. Yeah, no, let's life is too short. I don't even know how I got into this. Oh, mainly because Fatty wanted to make an appearance on the live. Hey Poppy, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I don't know what Ohio Steve does, but if he does wear makeup, I'm sure he does a good job. And I'm sure he's very attractive when he does it. He was friends who raped a 15-year-old and his daughter. Oh, nice. That's nice. Don't mess with Stella. Stella's one of the best ones on here. And Stella, they fuck with you. You know you got a wrench. You got my permission. Just fucking zap them. I don't give two shits. Oh man, really? I hope you're okay, Poppy. I didn't know you had surgeries. No, Stella can't be trusted. Come on, Shiva. Causing trouble already? You haven't been here 2 minutes. Good to see you, though, man. Hope you're well. Listen, AC and a bunch of people made it a goal to come over as quick as possible. And I was told by a few people that he was, quote, grooming me. And well, he wasn't the only one. But, you know, they come over, they get ahead of everybody else. And when a lot of these new folks come over, you know, they want to be the ones that say, oh, they did this, they did that, blah, 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 blah. But it's interesting because they don't like to tell their own stories first. They want to make sure you have the right opinion of everybody else. And my thing is I don't give a shit. I really don't. As far as I'm concerned, I only care about how you act when you're here. And as long as you're not a child molester or a sexual predator, your sins are forgiven. Everyone knows, man. Fucking, you come in here, you get baptized, all your shit is wiped clean, and you start from scratch. Well, he tried. He attempted it. But no, I just want y'all to have a good time, feel like you can come over here, chat, do your thing. And you shouldn't be subject to some asshole that wants you to keep reliving all the bullshit you did, last year, the year before. Fuck that. What I want to know is, I heard that Vic was done with YouTube, and then I heard he's back. So where's Vic? Is he back or is he gone? Did he retire? Where's Vic at? You did. You definitely did, Amanda. And they tried to come in, and boy, did they fuck with you. Oh, maybe he's taking a break. I can't be trusted far more than any of you loser fucks. Facts. Yeah, well, I wouldn't accept anything from most of y'all, so. Some of you are cool. You know who you are. But yeah, I could care less what Stella did. But, noted, if Stella sends me a laptop, I will remove the cameras and microphone. Stella. Have some mustard. I don't know if he got evicted. He might have, he might not. I also heard that maybe he's begging for donations, whatever. I don't know. I really don't care. He can do whatever he wants. Stella, I hope you don't. I know you're just messing with you. I appreciate you coming. It's always good to see you, Stella. Absolutely. And Lord knows they wanted to celebrate when they thought that stuff was happening with us. Well, we're still here. Oh no. Nobody broke America. I've seen them try though. Definitely seen them try. Shiva definitely went hard at Amanda, that's for sure. I think there was some kind of something was going on between you two. He did go a little hard on her, Shiva. I think I still have the video of you and her kind of going at it, and you calling her a liar or whatever. And listen, I don't know who was right or wrong, but I definitely remember Shouty Shiva going about an 8 out of 10. against America Erickson. Oh, fake Cindy? Yeah, I kind of figured. Blast. Have fun being blasted. I can promise you, AC, you won't get a fucking word in here. A 4? Oh, Jesus. That's frightening. Anyone watch the Detroit Lions fork up a beautiful fucking lead that they had and then decide not to kick a field goal, not once, but twice, only to lose the game by a field goal? Come on, Dan Campbell. The fuck was that? AC, it is hilariously pathetic that you need to try so hard. And we're all laughing at you. What's the matter, dude? You don't have somewhere else to go? Fucking loser. Mrs. P is awake. Good, I need another shooter here. Come on, wrenches. You guys gotta fucking blast those. Rapid fire, come on. I shouldn't be beating you to this. I don't pay attention to the chat. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I know it's a fake BK. Mainly because he's not being a fucking douche know-it-all. By the way, if you need a cigarette, if you're out of cigarettes, Brian, I think, has a Ziploc bag of cigarette butts that you could probably find something. A little smoke to get you to the next smoke. He's also fantastic at being a blacksmith. Oh my goodness, is that actually Cypher? It's not really beefing again. It's more or less he's just a fucking douchebag and he's not man enough to say when he's wrong. So, yeah. But clearly he's so triggered that he needs to continue to try to say shit in the chat. Got nothing better to do. Very desperate. And he thinks he's funny because he keeps popping up different, avatars or sock accounts. Like, wow, yeah, it's very impressive. We're all so impressed. He's probably got some high sugar right now. That's why. But yeah, that's pretty disappointing. And yeah, I'm kind of over the Chiefs being in fucking the playoffs every year. Yeah, nobody cares. Go back to your hole. Oh, shit. Just dump that all out. Yeah, no, I know. They get butt hurt, and then they want to fucking do this. But anyways, fuck that. I'm not even going to talk to them. Just keep blasting them. At least he has some exercise. Yeah, okay. Shut the fuck up. Agreed, Stella. Yeah, dude, imagine a type of person that needs to have that many troll accounts. Agreed, Poppy. I thought that was bullshit. But blast him. And Poppy, I don't know why I don't have you have a wrench, but there you go. You can join in on the fun. Awful Ween? What is that? I'm sorry, I'm a novice. Yeah. I don't doubt it, Kedwin. I don't know with who. You can imagine what the girl looks like that would, be sleeping with AC. Sure she looks very much like a troll. Not the pageant type, I would imagine. Oh, stop it. I could say some things about Tonic, but out of respect for Chicky, I won't. That's another one right there. I am not sure, STL. Maybe it's your winning personality. I will say, though, STL, you've been very entertaining. I can see why you get under their skin. It is kind of funny. And also, STL really just wants to talk about, audio files and compression and microphones. It's really like what's in his wheelhouse. He doesn't really give a fuck about other stuff. Stella is stunning. Sam and I were talking about the other day. There was a couple photos or videos she took with these really like nice dresses. She's a very beautiful woman. I was kind of hoping that, you know, her beauty would cause Tommy to listen to some of the stuff that she was telling him, but it didn't work. Agreed, Poppy. Who likes who more? You think Chicky likes Tonic more? Is that what you're saying? Something tells me that's not the real Cerrone. Which, by the way, has anyone actually seen Cerrone recently? This whole thing happened with him having some kind of warrant or something. And ever since then, I feel like I haven't seen him. Hmm? Oh, I think it was for child support. I believe. Message delay. Let's throw on. Hold on. Let's do. You get the community. You get moderator on. Subscribers. Hold on, I gotta change it. Let's do 10 minutes just to really slow them down.
I was thinking about it, but then I felt bad because I know Michael Cerrone hands just came in. So,
It's all right. You know, if Cerrone Big Hands wants to chat, he'll wait.
I have some mustard, kidney, Rosalind Satan, Big Brian King.
Oh, and I also heard that there's actually somebody that's there's a fake me going around. So, by the way, if you've seen me in chats a lot recently, and I'm maybe saying some crazy shit, maybe not sure. I've only really been in a couple places. So if you're seeing them in like Bananas all the time or Joey Waffles or any of these other places, that is not me. I promise you. It's okay if it's a fake Cerrone. As long as he's a subscribed Cerrone. And he's not a disrespectful Cerrone. He's a Cerrone that is very much welcome. So what else is going on? What else did I miss, guys? I'm thirsty too. Why? You want to go down and get something at the store?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some iced teas and some ginger ale.
All right. All right. So Sam's gonna go get us some drinks. Not the alcohol versions.
We're gonna get some drinks.
We're gonna get some iced teas. Some virgin iced teas.
So fucking old.
I like been really liking the Arnold Palmers recently.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's the lemonade iced tea, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. I'll get you that one. I'll get the green tea.
I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I'm loving the. There's been a lot of trolls that have been doing some good work. Like the fake Ross. Excellent. I would say 9 out of 10. Fake Brian King. I would say equals about a 9 out of 10. My question is why can't Ross and Brian King actually act like their troll accounts? That's what I want to know. And how bad is it that your troll account is actually way better than the actual person? You have to ask yourself.
Oh, there's no key.
In my jacket. Which one, Zord and Ross? UPK. Rutrow. Yo, I have never seen a bigger suck up than Ross Illusions. That man will literally get in line to whatever the people that he likes to follow will say. And then pretend that, like, his opinions are based on facts and is his decision alone. When he starts saying that, I gotta make sure I'm not eating so I don't choke on my food. Have I seen Zord and Ross? I don't know if I've seen Zord and Ross. No, fake PK is actually pretty fucking awesome. On this we agree, Ohio Steve. Anyone seen Tommy? How's Tommy doing? Haven't heard or seen from him. Yeah, Vic is missing. Yeah, Tommy, who knows? Completely MIA. Is he? Does he have a new channel, Stella? Yeah, that's what I'm. That's what kind of I'm saying, Amanda. But I wonder if he's got like, because he was talking about opening a new channel, um, like a true crime channel or something like that. So I was maybe assuming that he was over there, which is why I couldn't find him. Yeah, I've also been very busy, Stella. As you know, used to have a lot more time for these lives and for VCs, but working very early in the morning, especially if it's under like 6 hours of sleep, it's hard for my brain to work. You ever get so tired you try to say things and you just can't get the words to come out? Or you're thinking one thing, you think you're going to say something one way, and then it comes out completely the wrong way and the opposite? Yeah. Sorry, guys, had some leftovers. Alright, I'll put it away. Yeah, you've been, I hope you've been working still. I hope you're really getting a lot of work. I won't delve into what you do, but I hope business is good. Okay, he just seems to be delving into lots working, yeah. Yeah, I remember him saying that also if he does, I have no idea what the name is. Got it. Yeah, that was me. I'm sorry, America. Yeah, I know the feeling. Talking on the phone, try pretending and listening to the other person and usually not land. Okay, yes, Mike, especially talking on the phone. Tired and pretending I'm listening to a person when I'm well. Oh, always. I'm starting to feel bad for people that actually need help. Like the other day, I was giving somebody a ride, and this guy was like trying to flag people down, and I'm like, well, listen, I got a job to do. I got a passenger. I'm not stopping, and I just pieced out, and like he basically came out to get my attention to stop me, and I just assumed it was a scam. But then I noticed he came from a commercial truck that was packed at the fuel station. And for a second I was like, what if that guy needed help? Or even just a small amount of money just to get some gas or get moving to the next destination or whatever. But because of how many times people come up to you at random at a gas station or with a story of like, oh, I left my wallet and my mother died and my wife left me and my dog just ate chocolate and passed out and, you know, blah, blah, blah. Every one of them are bullshit, and they're just a sob story to get you to try to put in more money. And I don't know if I told this story, but there's been a few times where I've gone down to New York, and on the way back, there's a rest stop with a shitload of fuel pumps or whatever. And I pull in and I hear this voice. It's like, hey, hey, hey. So I finish what I'm doing and I go over to the guy, and the guy drops his necklace and his, look like a school ring or something. And he's like, here you go. Um, excuse me. So he's like, here you go. So you can have this. I just need some gas money. And he shows me his tank. He's like, I forgot my wallet. I'm low on gas. I just need enough to get. I'm like, bro, what? Like, what are you looking for? Like, you give me all your jewelry. What is this? He's like, oh, I'm just looking for like $200. I fucking laughed at him. I gave him back his clearly fake gold chain and school ring or whatever the fuck he handed me. And I'm like, I'm good. And he like comes around. And he like drives the car around. He's like, oh, you just got $5 something. I'm like, bro, just leave me alone. Anyways, week later, back in the same spot. And mind you, this guy's driving a 2017 Mercedes GLE 350. Telling me he left his wallet and he just needs a little help to fill his tank. Bro, you're in a Mercedes. I'm in a Honda. GLE 350. Telling me he left his wallet and he just needs a little help to fill his tank. Bro, you're in a Mercedes. I'm in a Honda. GLE 350. Telling me he left his wallet and he just needs a little help to fill his tank. Bro, you're in a Mercedes. I'm in a Honda. GLE 350. Telling me he left his wallet and he just needs a little help to fill his tank. Bro, you're in a Mercedes. I'm in a Honda. GLE 350. Telling me he left his wallet and he just needs a little help to fill his tank. Bro, you're in a Mercedes. I'm in a Honda. GLE 350. Telling me he left his wallet and he just needs a little help to fill his tank. Bro, you're in a Mercedes. I'm in a Honda. GLE 350. Telling me he left his wallet and he just needs a little help to fill his tank. Bro, you're in a Mercedes. I'm in a Honda. GLE 350. Telling me he left his wallet and he just needs a little help to fill his tank. Like, I don't even want to help them anymore. Sucks. All right. It still sound like shit? What happened? Apparently, my one sound good.
So the last thing we heard you say was about how he was driving a Mercedes and you went there like a week later and That's kind of like where we cut out. I think the story was gonna go to you might have seen him again, but I don't know where the story was going. But
All right,
that's kinda where
can
we
you guys
ended.
hear me, or do I still sound like shit? Okay. But yeah, basically the moral of the story is that, I thought this was a unique experience, and I went back there like a week later, only to find that same guy there with his Mercedes, begging everybody at every pump for money, telling them the same fucking sob story. So when I see this guy in Waterbury that's in a truck and potentially needed help, my first thought was, oh, it's a scam. I'm getting the fuck out of here. When in fact, there's actually people out there that like are in trouble or maybe do need our help, and we just bail on them because we assume it's a scam. And I think that's fucked up, personally.
Yeah, but you don't think that the people that are more likely to not be scamming, to not be fucking people over.
Oh, this is good.
Oh, I know, it's gonna be good. I can't wait. Those people that are not fucking people over are more likely to probably have somebody, a family or a friends that are around them that are gonna be able to be helpful. The people who are usually left to their own like shit are usually shitty people who are shitty to others, and that's why they have no one they can ask for help when they're like hard up and need like $10 to get through that they're gonna repay the moment they get back to their house or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you're probably right.
Don't get me wrong, every once in a while you're gonna have that one person who's just randomly has nobody and their family is just pieces of shit and that they pick shitty friends or too much pride to ask, but then you probably have too much pride to ask a stranger. I don't know. I just think it's very, very, very rare scenario where it's genuine.
Well, and this is my point. I don't want to mispronounce it. Is it Dahlia? Dahlia, maybe? Hopefully I'm not butchering your name. But yeah, I'm the same way. And like literally anybody that comes up to me and looks me in the eye or catches my eye and then starts to wave, I just like put my hand up. I'm like, I'm all set. I'm good. I don't even. It's like the minute you start looking at me and you're trying to get my attention, you start, "Hi, sir. Hi. Do you have a second? Dude, any of those words that come out, I'm gone." And what's sad is there was a time where you would want to help somebody like that. Because we weren't always like this, but you have so many of these fuckers that want to scam people. They've ruined it for everybody else.
They've had these undercover people in New York. They did like a mini documentary, I remember quite a while ago, where they were literally following home or like, quote unquote homeless people back to like Mercedeses and then drive home to their freaking super nice condo or some shit. And they were clearly pulling in like over $100,000 a year easy in begging on the street every year, and it was like
Damn.
dozens of people, and then they like would get in the car, and then they had like a bag, and they would put on all these tattered clothes, and rub dirt all over their face, and then go beg, and then do the same thing, then come back and take off all those clothes and put on all their nice stuff, and then just go about their day. And it was like, dang, that was like pretty eye opening. you know, I know people that have like begged for money. You know, you see people who are drug addicts, like the person I just saw at the street, at the corner. You know, it's freaking what? Yeah, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. It's 30 freaking degrees outside, and he's asking for $2 outside of a gas station or outside of the corner store.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but I don't know. I lost my train of thought.
Yeah. Most of them are just, they're just out scamming.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, you get free healthcare. Brian King.
I know, right?
Yeah, we were just talking about all the people that are stealing stuff from, like, from stores. Like, these guys that are basically just walking in and stealing, like, oil and stealing, like, all kinds of stuff, you know, from Home Depot and Lowe's.
Makeup, baby formula.
And a lot of them are just basically, you know, walking in, stealing it, walking out. And I don't know, I think a lot of these stores now, they're not even bothering messing with the people. They're just like basically taking note every time it happens. And then when that person reaches a certain number, whether it be 1,000, 2,000, whatever, you know, at that point they'll go after the person and then prosecute them for grand larceny. You know, and then they're fucked. And they think they're getting away with it because they keep letting them leave with stuff and nobody stops them. But they're well aware. And they're just waiting until that number hits the one where they can prosecute. And you will be prosecuted.
Oh, they can prosecute on lower amounts, but it won't be grand larceny. It'll be like petty theft. It will be, you know what I mean. It'll be like smaller, a smaller charge.
Yeah. Well, one of the things, Brian, that that I noticed or that they started doing, and I guess this has been a while, but I've been starting to see it more often now, is the grocery carts or whatever actually will lock up their wheels in certain scenarios. So, like, I forget who was telling me, but like if the cart doesn't go through the checkout line or something like that, when they go to hit the door, it'll lock up completely. You know, so loss prevention can intervene, and even if it's not something being stolen from the store, the cart itself can't make it past a certain perimeter of the store without the wheels locking up. It's like, wow, they're really
which I agree with
getting better at this.
I think that is great. We have, you know, there are freaking carriages left on the sides of the streets. There's carriages left along the river, our beautiful rivers. Yeah, I think that's absolutely bullshit. And yeah, no, no, I don't. I don't care about how a homeless person has to actually carry their groceries home. So no, I don't care. That doesn't mean you get to steal a $2,000 cart and drop it.
Yeah, so Dahlia, they somebody that I met that does loss prevention. What they're doing is they're basically they have a bunch of cameras and they can see almost everything that's going on, and they take note of the individual, and then create a record. So, like, whether it be a photo, description, things stolen, and they just wait to the point where they get to that certain number where they can then prosecute for, you know, grand larceny. I believe the number is 1,000.
I think it's 1,500.
It could be 1,500.
What state it is.
Yeah, Varies per state, but it's basically a number between 1,000, 1,500, maybe 2,000 tops. And once you hit that threshold, they basically come right at you. And there's usually 2 to 3 guys that are operating the cameras from inside, and then there's usually 1 to 2 people on the floor that are being instructed based on what the people that are watching the cameras will see. So if they see like somebody coming with a backpack and somebody looking around, checking all the cameras, things like that, they know that's like a red flag, and then they keep a closer eye on you. But again, anything like under $20, they're not even gonna like actually move at all. Um, Over that, then it just depends on the scenario. But yeah, I found that very interesting. Oh yeah, and then they got your plates. I mean, just think of all the cameras everywhere on the stores, inside and outside. I worked loss prevention, and they build a record, especially places like Walmart, Walgreens, Target. Yeah. Exactly, and that's it. And that's what we're talking about. These big stores, Lowe's, Home Depot, etc. But definitely Walmart. Walmart especially. Walmart has one of the craziest loss preventions out there. Right, Amanda? This is a good idea.
You know, one thing that I thought was insane was, and I can't recall the exact numbers. I'm usually really good at remembering the exact stat. But it was about New York City, and they were talking about all the thefts. And it was some crazy number, like, 75,000 thefts, yada yada. And when they actually narrowed it down where all the individuals were, it was like 3,000 people or something that were responsible for 80% of those thefts, which is insane to me, because that inevitably means out of millions and millions of people, it's comes down to roughly 3,000 people that are committing nearly all the thefts. Think about how many thefts in a year you would have to commit in order to be responsible for that much.
Yeah. Another thing I've been seeing too is they've been putting up these like mobile surveillance stations. They're like something that they tow in, and then the pole extends upward, and they have cameras at the top. And basically, it's like mobile surveillance right to the police department. So they're grabbing all the the folks that are stealing stuff. They're catching all their faces on that thing. Um, license plates, all that stuff is being collected by the local police station. And actually, I was at this store, 7-Eleven in Waterbury, and I just put gas in the car and left the car running. Went inside for like literally 2 minutes, not even. And by the time I came out, somebody had hopped in the car and stole my backpack and then hopped out. And ended up being, when I looked at the camera, it ended up being the guy that was next to me. So like I was pumping on one side of the pump, they were on the other. And they just seen me walk in, and they just pulled right up, opened the door, grabbed that, dumped it in their car, and then got the fuck out of there. So when I spoke to management and they were able to show me what happened to see if I could make out the car or whatever, she was saying that that they had a car stolen there, some other incident. Well, today I was there, and they had a new mobile station posted up in their parking lot. So I thought that was actually pretty cool.
What do you mean a new mobile? Oh, the mobile police station.
Yeah, with the little surveillance cameras.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad.
Yeah, so they popped one up at
Because
7-Eleven.
that's a busy place too.
And we're talking like bright lights, like
Yeah, a really nice gas station, guys.
it was just crazy to me based on how well illuminated it was that they would have the balls to do that, but it is what it is.
Dude, they didn't only have the balls to do that, they also had the balls to walk in the store with their face all over the camera and use a fucking card that can be tracked back to them. That's how dumb that's how much audacity these people had.
Yeah,
Or
I agree.
Person.
Yeah, so they do store your license plate 100%. So that's a good idea. It's crazy to me how much open theft isn't accepted. Well, frankly, there's a lot of folks that are getting desperate out there, so it doesn't surprise me that people are stealing and whatever. It's like shit when you go and you get a little cart that's barely full and it's $200 worth of groceries. Yeah. I could totally see why people eventually start stealing, but yeah, it's a lot more than you think. I would be curious to see the numbers. You know, what kind of profit that they lose with all these thefts. Okay, excuse me.
Well, they lose nothing because they have loss prevention insurance, right? Technically.
Yeah. Brian King. We have license plate readers in the city. Okay, I've read that Walmart is intense with the camera quality. Interesting. Sorry. Wow. Really, Brian? That's funny. I seen a guy run out of the store with a bag and laundry soap. I yelled, "Run, run, run, run!" And he stumbled, dropping everything, trying to get on his bike. Dude, something like that, you gotta videotape that, man. You gotta videotape that. That's fucking like gold. Dahlia, I don't know if you're. I feel like you're dating yourself a little bit right now. In my day, people had to be sneaky about stealing things. I never did it, but it always seemed like a big deal, whereas today, people don't give a fuck.
It doesn't have to be that. You can even think she could even be our age.
In my day. I'm sorry, I had
Let
to.
me double check. No, there's sound. Might be you, Dahlia.
Oh, was I having an audio issue?
No, I don't think so. I hear you.
In my day, these microphones used to work properly. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, the police department can log into cameras if they want to see a crime in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
I gave them.
Yeah. Well, like most police
Oh,
departments,
permission.
they know. Like they will knock
Oh,
on
into
our
your
door.
cameras. On
Yeah,
your cameras.
you know,
Got it.
But like we don't give them like full access, but you can do that.
Yeah, usually when the police ask us for that, we're like, beat it, pigs!
No, that is not true. Hell no, I want to fucking catch every motherfucker on this. Every motherfucker that's committing crimes to my neighbors.
No pound sand, pigs. Amanda, look at the Kruger gas station. They have a big old security system in the center that scans plates. Wow. I seen a lady complaining to a customer service lady because her dog was stolen. Oh, that's funny.
That's so messed up, man. Like, stealing is messed up to begin with, but to steal an animal that's, like, attached, you know, like, to a person, and, like, it's got its bed at home, it's got its routine, its diet, it's, like, it's everything. Like, stealing an animal is fucked up, man.
I agree. I was purposely strict and didn't get anything unnecessary at the grocery store.
Weird, that didn't come up for me.
Which one?
That I was purposely strict. Oh, you're way up ahead, that's why.
Am I?
Yeah, you're way behind.
Who uses the phone booth? Have some mustard. America, they wouldn't get very far with Bird. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure what you're asking here. Yeah, this is some good stuff, chat. Let's make sure you guys can hear me. Police department and federal agencies give working dogs odd names. Oh shit, Zelly's in the house. Good to see you. Good to see you, Zelly. My friends and old police dog were named Willow. Oh, very cool. Banana, you can't hear me because I'm muted. You idiot. Way to, like, join in on a live that's been going for, like, a couple hours and think you know what the fuck's going on. You're no lord here, Banana. You're just a peon. Take it easy. Anyways, someone stole my dog. Yeah, nobody's stealing my dog. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of people are fucking stealing shit. And what's crazy is there's a lot of places around here that, you could steal whatever you want and they'll be happy to pay you cash for it. So they're not really helping the whole ordeal. Is my sound messed up? Because if it's not messed up, I'm going to time out Banana. No, it's not messed up. Here's your little 1 minute warning shot there, Banana. Don't come in here and fucking boss my ass around, loser. Alright, I'm gonna take 30 seconds. I got some graham crackers that I need to attend to. Let's take a minute here. I don't know what I'm gonna play. Let me see. Well, let's start it off with this.
心里要记得，你是那个，阳光彩虹小白马，滴滴答滴滴答。我是阳光彩虹小白马，滴滴答滴滴答。
All right. Let me see what this is. I forget what this was.
In New York City, a secret underground tunnel is found in a synagogue.
Yes, Jew tunnels. All right, I'll be back.
As inside the trash basement, they found clothes, boxes, and even a baby's high chair right outside a secret tunnel dug right into the wall. But as the leaders came to investigate, they discovered a hidden room that was apparently lined with a dirty mattress, as allegedly the younger people behind the tunnel refused to leave. But as the NYPD became involved,
I want to clear the whole shoe line.
Oh, shoe? Why is that?
They want to fix this tonight. They need the shoe cleared.
And to...
they quickly began making arrests. It really riled up some of the group. As they continued to pull more men from the walls. Now, they were eventually escorted off the premises, and their chairman made an official statement condemning the vandalism of the group of young agitators and also thanking the NYPD for their actions. As others found the basement to be emptied, which the city quickly sealed. Now obviously there's going to be a lot of wild tinfoil hat theories about a spooky underground tunnel found underneath a Jewish synagogue, and I would normally be the first person to throw on my tinfoil beanie from decoyvoice.com to start digging into the nefarious origins of the mattress, high chair, and why the reaction was so split between the older and younger members. But then I thought, could this possibly just be a creative response by their youth to what happened to them in NYC in 2020? Where many people forget during the lockdowns, the NYPD seemed to specifically go after their group, and it's easy for us to forget, but I imagine they don't. But the X-Community notes specifically state this tunnel was not in response to the lockdowns, where the website cited that originally broke the story reported that the tunnel was found 3 weeks ago accidentally, as a homeowner reported hearing suspicious noises inside their house, and coincidentally, a construction crew laying a water line happened to discover the tunnel. As they write, they were just trying to secretly expand their synagogue, stating that this had nothing to do with the lockdowns because a neighbor said it didn't exist 6 months ago. And at least to me, a neighbor saying I didn't notice it 6 months ago isn't enough evidence to say anything definitive at this point. But as we know, especially with sensationalized stories like a secret Jewish tunnel in New York City, the truth doesn't quite trigger the social media algorithms as much as a secret sewer society discovered in a New York City synagogue of crime-fighting turtles. And you think that's a joke, but no. My introduction to this story this morning was from ABL showing the tunnel tape alongside the song to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So on Twitter, people were upset how wild the viral story was getting, saying it was just vandalism and there were no tunnels, stating it was just a punched out crawl space that shouldn't be global news. But the replies also ask, well, what about this tunnel? And also questioning the soiled mattress, stained clothing, secret exits, and resisting arrest. Which really goes to show how important framing is. Yes, all those things existed, but also are somewhat consistent with a bunch of idiots thinking they can safely dig a hole in a basement underneath a building. All except the soiled mattress found in the wall, which I still have.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on there.
The images look like something out of a movie. A tiny asteroid tearing through space at a speed of 33,000 miles per hour before streaking across southern Russia. Cameras caught sight of the white trail as it headed across the sky. And then this. An explosion of light, then a massive sonic boom. Strong enough to shatter windows and damage buildings. There were reports of more than 1,000 people injured, mostly from glass and debris. This video shows a children's judo class. Windows blew out here and in buildings around the region. Some people said they thought it might have been a plane crash. This is the aftermath of the blast in a high school. A 17-year-old student put this video on YouTube, showing the reaction in his physics class. Students screamed and ran into the hallways. He said some in the class thought war had started. Some of the incredible images were caught on cameras placed inside Russian cars. Many drivers now record their journeys in case of crashes or run-ins with police. Shock and gasps at the blinding light, the boom, and all the shattered glass.
Астероид. Реально.
Jim Bolden, CNN, London.
Jesus. Yeah, so that's that thing I just showed you there. Zelly was asking about what happened with Vegas. That's essentially what Vegas was. It was an asteroid that exploded. Either exploded. I don't know if there was associated noise or not. I think there was, but it was an asteroid that exploded, and a lot of the audio that we heard was from a different vehicle or something else that had crashed, and all that stuff we were hearing was manufactured. It wasn't actually what was coming from Vegas. And yeah, they never found a craft. It was just ended up being a viral story. But basically the same thing was happening with Miami. Another bullshit viral story that took off. But I just wanted to show that as an example for those that didn't see it the last time. Let me see. Did they ever get on panel cell? Some MAGA members contend Taylor Swift is a ploy by the NFL to make picking the Chiefs the winner more plausible. Oh, please.
I don't understand how that would
They've already been the winner.
Yeah, I don't understand how that would make it more plausible or less plausible. That's the part I don't get. Like, how would that...
Could it be possible that Taylor Swift is just dating the fucking tight end from the Chiefs and that's all it is?
It is the Jews, covetous Jews, who have taken all our money and hoarded it for themselves, hidden all the cash in some secret Jew cave that they built, probably back in the early 60s.
Usually conspiracy theories, like, they, like, some of them, they, like, have some type of, like, oh, well, that makes sense because, you know, there's an incentive to do this and blah, 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 and they make money by doing that, and, you know, you can kind of piece it together in your head. This one, I can't.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a conservative. I could care less about Taylor Swift's political agenda or who she likes or supports. I can tell you, if I'm not going to watch the NFL, it's from some of the woke bullshit that they're pulling. It has nothing to do with Taylor Swift. I promise you that. But wait, isn't this just another Super Bowl rematch from last year? Or am I getting my Super Bowls messed up? Who played last year? Wait, I thought it was... Am I getting this wrong? I thought it was the Bengals last year. I don't know. I haven't been watching too much football since the Patriots have been shit in the bed, unfortunately. Okay, so apparently it was the Chiefs and the Eagles last year. I feel like we just had a Super Bowl where it was the Chiefs and the 49ers. Hold up.
Versus the Lions.
No, this is the...
Wait, no, that's right. I was looking at something else.
Okay, Super Bowl winners and results. Look, come on, where's the... Where is this shit?
The year before it was the Rams and Bengals.
That's... Okay, got it. Okay. 2023 was the Kansas City Chiefs and the Eagles. Alright. And...
The year before was the Rams
and the Chiefs won. Fucking assholes. And they beat the Eagles 38-5. That's disappointing. Alright, 2022. The Rams and the Bengals.
20, again, 3 points difference.
And Cincinnati, and the Bengals lost, right? Yeah. That sucks. Sucks for the Bengals. Good for the Rams, though. Okay, Tampa Bay Bucks versus the Kansas City Chiefs. Yeah. And the Bucks beat the Chiefs. Fuck the Chiefs. And that's why they all want to say that, what's his name on the Chiefs is better than Brady. But when it comes up to matching up to Brady, he fucking loses. Even though statistically he is starting to look like better than Tom Brady, but let's not talk about that. Here it is. Damn, the Chiefs have been in a lot of goddamn Super Bowls, man. Kansas City Chiefs versus the 49ers. That's the one. 2020. And little Mahomes beat the 49ers 31-20. Damn. How many Super Bowls have the Chiefs won? So that's one Super Bowl, 2 Super Bowl, is that it? Hopefully that's it. I fucking hate the Chiefs. And then the New England Patriots won the rest of them. Nice. Okay. So he's won 2 Super Bowls. Not bad. Oh, I love the Raiders. The Raiders will always remind me of that AFC. Was it an AFC championship, I believe? I don't know. We beat the fucking Raiders in the snowstorm, and that's where the tuck rule was formed, and yeah, history. Yeah, everyone likes Travis Kelce. And it's not because of his personality. Y'all like him because he's fucking a football player. He's attractive. Get the fuck out of here. But yeah, so yeah, Brady beat him for the Bucks in a Bucks uniform, and then Brady beat him again in a Patriots uniform.
What was the guy's name that you said all the ladies like?
Travis Kelce. Damn, that sucks. I forgot in 2018 the Eagles beat the Patriots. That sucked. 2019, the Patriots won again against the Rams.
Oh, he looks like a good old boy.
Yeah, see, here we go. Just give him an axe and have him chop some wood.
That literally looks like what he could do.
Oh yeah, and then 2017, the Patriots won again against the Falcons. Remember that fucking game? Bro, we were down like a stupid amount of points. We had no business even like coming close to that game. And that's the game where Edelman like picked up the like was able to like catch that ball before it would like hit the ground and essentially saved the game. And then that other dude, no, it was a different game. It was another Super Bowl. But yeah, we fucking beat the Falcons, and that was depressing. And they were like, they brought the owner down, like he was like ready to accept his trophy, and they sent his fucking ass back up to lose. Piece of shit. Yeah. Taylor Swift and Kelsey, who cares? Alright, 2016. Panthers versus the Broncos. What happened in 2016? We didn't win that year?
Ugh, he could get better looking woman than her.
And Taylor Swift?
Dude, she looks like Napoleon Dynamite with makeup.
Bruh. Taylor Swift?
Taylor Swift, yeah. Yeah, bruh.
I'm not gonna go there.
She's rich though, so get it, boy.
So isn't he's rich too? What are you talking about?
I know, but she's like stupid uber rich. She's wealthy levels rich. He's probably like a low key millionaire.
I'm pretty sure neither of them are marrying for money. And then 2015, New England wins again against the Seahawks, and that was the game where the that little defender there caught the interception. And Russell was supposed to run it in. Not Russell, but the what's his name? Fucking was supposed to get the ball to run in, the running back, and they decided to throw it instead.
That don't look like Napoleon Dynamite.
I guess it kind of does.
Oh yeah, you know I'm right. That's why you're laughing.
Damn, she does kind of look like.
It's Napoleon Dynamite with makeup on.
All right, Jelly. Good night. And then that one guy hit a hole in one and shit. Super rich, bro. So Dahlia's with you. She doesn't find her cute at all. I'm just gonna stay out of this one. So then, the Patriots win again.
Amanda's telling you, yeah, she's a billionaire. She's not like, oh, I got a couple $1 million in the bank, probably like this other dude. She's a billionaire. It's like it's a whole nother level of money. Like, he could probably retire and just, like, be straight, you
All right, how wealthy is fucking Travis Kelce?
know? Not even close to $1 billion, I promise you.
Travis Kelce, $10 billion.
Right.
All right. All right, so it's 40 million. It's not,
That's
you know.
still not bad.
That's definitely not bad.
It's still, but like, not even. It wouldn't even be 100 million. You wouldn't be barely scraping where she is. You would need another, 10 times that amount to get to the point where.
I guess my point is,
it's a lot more, babe.
you think Travis Kelce's like, oh damn, she's cute, but man, she's worth $1 billion. I gotta get with her. Nah, dude,
I know, babe, but
he's
it's
fucking
still, it's like
fine.
having 40,000 versus $1 million. It's
Whatever.
a big difference.
Enjoy your money, rich people. So all I've learned from this is that Tom Brady wins Super Bowls, whether he's on the Bucks or the Patriots. Patriots win a lot of Super Bowls, and the Chiefs win too, and want to be like the Patriots. And occasionally, the Eagles like to win too.
Yeah, so actually, STL made a good point. She's so rich that she can buy the whole team.
No, she couldn't. Team's worth more than that.
More than $1 billion?
Fuck yeah. Let's see. How much to buy the Chiefs?
Okay, you're right. Franchise value is $5 billion.
$5 billion. There you go. She can't afford no
Alright,
fucking
alright.
Chiefs team. The fuck out of here.
Relationship is worth $331 million to NFL. Taylor Swift had.
I mean, she can probably put a nice down payment on it.
They're saying that Taylor Swift had generated $331 million for the Chiefs, just like by like being there and promoting and all that, and all the attention they're getting. And I wouldn't be surprised that she, I don't know about 331, but I would not be surprised that people have there's people who are obsessed with her and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like cult level obsession.
She's like person of the year or something.
Is she?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Chiefs ran true.
I think she won it because she's white too.
She's not white. She's a Jew.
Whoa. Hey now.
I'm just saying she's not white.
What do you got against the Jews?
I don't.
It's the Jews! Covetous Jews who have taken all our money and hoarded it for themselves. Hidden all the cash in some secret Jew cave that they built, probably back in the early 60s.
Is that true? They arrested one of her stalkers in New York City trying to get into her house. Were they building a tunnel by any chance, or digging a tunnel? She should buy an ass. I wonder how much money she would have generated if she showed her ass. Probably at least double. Hold on, I need a little bit more milk for my graham crackers. Hold that thought, y'all. This is Graham Cracker Rock. Alright, Graham Cracker break is over. That is Polyphria. I guess my alarm was going off. Sorry about that. That was Polyphria, which if you haven't seen them, led by guitarist Tim Henson, I believe his name is, who is like unreal. Although I'm not gonna lie, his music sounds kind of like something like an 80s porn or something, but it's alright. He's really good though. But yeah, no, I didn't really realize that Taylor Swift had any sort of effect on the Chiefs, or that anyone gave two shits, or that anybody cared enough to not watch them because she was there. It's just, who gives a fuck? Alright, so I've also learned from this conversation that everyone finds Travis Kelce attractive. Anything else we want to go over here? You guys want to do an over-under on how much AC weighs? I'm going to take...
short, so keep that in mind.
I'm going to take the over on 290.
No fucking way.
Too high?
Way too high.
What?
He's very
No
short,
way.
babe.
Dude, he's every bit of 290. He's over 290. I'm taking the over.
No way.
So Dahlia, who is like give us your type, like who's somebody you find attractive? Throw us a name. Yeah, Amanda's doing 325. I'm with Amanda.
What?
Yeah.
Think?
Yeah. That's not just big bones, and that's not water weight either.
What's his height, though? Do we actually know?
I think he's 4'11", I think.
No.
Something like that.
Nuh-uh. Not being funny.
5'1". So wait a minute. Who are you talking about? Have some mustard. You talking about Kelsey, or you talking about Authority Diabetes? Well, I'm not sure about that, but I'll just assume you're the expert and that you're right. Yeah, what do you mean he's not the type you go for, babe?
That guy?
You like the fucking lumberjack looking dudes. What are you talking about?
I like one lumberjack looking dude, and still he's my
she's a Benicio del Toro kind of guy.
Oh, so she likes a little bit, but I don't know who that is. Benicio del Toro.
He's like kind of like my complexion.
Oh, so she likes a little bit of little darker.
I thought, didn't you like
suave
Benicio del
looking
Toro?
kinda guys. Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah,
Who?
so I like Antonio Banderas.
Oh no, Antonio Banderas. That's the
I
one.
I like a little more suave looking guys. So we're totally on the same page, Dahlia.
Dahlia just said he has bedroom eyes.
He does have bedroom eyes. Brad Pitt kind of has those bedroom eyes like that too.
I thought you hate Brad Pitt.
No, but I'm saying that shape eye, the eye shape is similar. See?
Is that what it means to have bedroom eyes?
Yeah, that really low.
Does that mean just you have sleepy eyes? Is that what bedroom eyes are?
I guess.
Yo, you and Dahlia, I think, are on the same page with the guys that you like. Because she's, like, not that impressed with Brad Pitt either.
No. Yeah.
Like,
Brad looks, yeah, okay, exactly. He has to, it's certain times he can look okay. Hey, Smitty.
she just said, come hither. I like Dahlia, dude. She's kind of funny. Back in my day.
Come hither.
Damn, we lost Stella.
Yeah, she said goodnight earlier, I think.
What's up? Brian King still with us. What's up, Schmitty?
And that was him when he was younger. He looked a lot better when he was younger.
Benicio del Toro?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, I'm gathering, like, bedroom eyes are basically when the sun is shining in your face and you're trying to, like, squint through it. That's how I'm getting, like, bedroom eyes.
Yeah, wow, he looks crazy different when he was younger. He was definitely my type when he was young.
Yeah, that's good.
I feel like he hasn't aged very well, though. Lady boners, that's what it's under.
Oh my god.
Dude, it's under Reddit lady boners.
That's the kind of shit, man, like, if somebody ever goes through your, like, search history.
It's literally what it says.
It says lady boners to be like, what's in here? Oh, Vic decides to finally show up at the very end. Blessings to you, sir. I would think bedroom eyes means that just looking at them makes you want to go to the bedroom. That's what I thought.
Marilyn Monroe has bedroom eyes, and you know how she always has them like really like low and sultry, very sultry. Like, in Jessica Rabbit character.
I keep feeling like bedroom eyes are more just like, it's time to go to bed because you're so tired looking.
Not quite. Yeah, sultry. See, Dahlia knows.
Sultry. Tired and sultry.
Oh, tired? It's like when you have bags under your eyes and you're like, oh, your eyebrows are pulling your eyelids open because you can't hold them open your own. You're like, ugh.
Everything is so bright. Yep. Yep. I didn't see Ross. I haven't seen Ross today. Who else? Quite a few folks that I didn't see today. Then quite a few folks that are new. So, shout out to y'all. Appreciate you coming down.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen. Well, I wasn't here in the beginning, but I didn't see Chelsea May. I didn't see STO. I think Mr. B came in earlier because it looks like he pinned his comment.
Yeah, I was talking about Ross Khan. A couple folks I haven't seen, but shout out to everyone that came. It's good seeing y'all.
Yep, don't lick my graham cracker.
Wait, who's hidden? Brad Pitt is hot for his age. Good to know.
Yeah, Angelina Jolie thinks so. And freaking Brad Pitt's kid that he adopted came out and said that he's like a horrible tyrant parent that's abusive and shit. You know how much I want to fucking smack that kid? Oh, I know. My Brad Pitt parent is so strict. And he's mean to me sometimes. Fuck out of here.
Well, this has been fun. Been live about 4 hours and 30 minutes. I am not going to pull a poon here. I am going to probably hit the road here and go make a little bit of money. And yeah, I'll probably do this again tomorrow, the next day, if we have the same place. But yeah, no, it was a good time. I'm glad everyone came out. Appreciate a lot of your comments. It's great always seeing some of these cool sock accounts. Mike Ross and Brian King. It was nice seeing Zell, Amanda, America Erickson. Excuse me. We got STL in the building. Dahlia, it was great having you here. Some awesome comments. Have some mustard. Always love the input. We had Shiva for a brief moment. Who else? Who else am I missing? Yeah, I'm sure I missed some names.
Definitely Dahlia, I think.
Oh, Smitty, obviously. Yeah, no, I said Dahlia. Quick Vic
Zell.
here for a second. Zell, yep, it was great to see Zell.
Lucifer.
Yeah, Lucifer. Well, how could I forget Lucifer? But yeah, it's good to see everybody. I'm definitely a little tired, so try to shut the eyes for a few minutes and then get out there. But yeah, let's do this again. It was nice chatting with everybody.
Oh, geez, look who it is. Long time no see.
What? Who?
Little girl Wendy? Really?
Is that the real Wendy?
No, it says backup, so you couldn't really tell.
Oh, it is. It is Wendy. Wow, how about that? Just right before we shut it down, get a little bit of return of the Wendy action. I'm glad that you're doing good, Wendy. Good to see you. What a nice surprise. Yeah, let's give Wendy a nice warm welcome, and more like a welcome back. But yeah, welcome back, Wendy. Now you can definitely stay out, but you can't stay here, as I'm shutting it down. But yeah, Wendy, hopefully you got the bell and you're subbed, all that stuff, so you can see you next time I go live, which hasn't been a lot recently, but you know, trying to get back out here again soon. But yeah, no, it's great to see Wendy out here. But yeah, again, if I didn't mention your name, I apologize, but I do appreciate everyone that came in. Y'all have a good night, and we will see you on the next one.
It is the Jews, covetous Jews, who have taken all our money and hoarded it for themselves.
心里要记得，你是那个阳光彩虹小白马，滴滴答滴滴答。我是阳光彩虹小白马，滴滴答滴滴答。
It is the Jews, covetous Jews, who have taken all our money and hoarded it for themselves. Hidden all the cash in some secret Jew cave that they built, probably back in the early 60s.